Alright, now we are officially live. Hello, welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
I gotta do my little introductory spiel shenaniganry. Hello, one and all, and welcome to the haunting season of performance check at Curse of Strahd Tale, which is known as the Darkest Faerie. Again, YouTube really thinks we're playing Neopet's the Darkest Faerie, so I guess I have to add a Neopet at some point, just so it's accurate. Or I have to add the Darkest Faerie.
Can Cat have a pet?
You can have a pet, and
okay, thank you.
We will do the thing that Penny did, where you know, it's all knowing and knows all. and will constantly threaten you. But it's okay. Okay. This is a chilling season where gothic horror meets a little bit of whimsy, nightmares, and morbid curiosity. Yay! This story takes place that once belonged into the realm of Ulstea, a homebrew world that Jester and I have created over like several years, and I have taken it and kept running. There will be various changes if any of you know Curse of Strahd. Fuck Raw Curse of Strahd, we hate it, everything is awful to it. So there's a lot of changes, there's a lot of homebrews. It's also very folklore and fable themed. Our little blorbos are somewhat folklore themed, or not. Either way, it's fun. I will be your beloved host throughout this tale of horror, guided by my cast, who I lovingly call the Broads. And you guys can introduce yourself and decide which way you want to go.
I'll go first. Hello, my name is Belle, or the Paladin Belle. I am playing Allegra de Lamont, the daughter of the abbot of Saint Markovia, and she is a paladin. Yeah, that's me. And I'm gonna popcorn over to Celeste. You go next.
Oh, what? Hi. My name is Katarina. I am a Barovian human witch with a fucked up hand, a fucked up eye, and a really cute fucked up cat. And I'm gonna popcorn that over to Beth.
Hi, I'm playing Beth. She's just happy to be here and wants to be friends with everyone. I will pass it over to her very good friend Lottie.
Hi, my name is Jester Void. You can call me either or. I go by edits. I play Lottie, a reborn Eladrin. Warlock? Hold on. I've been playing this character for so long.
Yes.
Warlock. Who, much like me, has a Swiss cheese memory. I take a bow and I stumble off the stage. Who's left? Lynx?
I think just me, right?
I shove you on stage as I fall off it.
Wow. Oh, well, hi there. I'm Lynx. You can find me as Quark Lynx here on Twitch and wherever else you socialize your medias. I am fine with any pronouns, and I will be playing Ra tonight for our little game. She is our polite but reserved rogue/ranger, and they're my soaking, sad, wet little blorbo. I bow. I exit stage left.
I ship you.
Pursued by Void.
There's a loud noise in the background, but it's fine.
I appreciate it because I was eating a chip. I was making noise. I'm walking on stage with a bag of chips, clearly eating as I'm talking. But yes, this is our cast of Blorbos, our wonderful little broads, and maybe eventually you'll see a new broad, which will be weird. You'll see. You'll see why it will be weird when we introduce a new broad. But
it's fine. We're all weird.
It's fine. We're fine. Everything's okay. But this is episode 4, a thrilling episode that I like to call What Little Remains, which was coined by Celeste last session when she was trying to give me a session title, and I refused to not use The Last of Us for it because I love it so much. Recap. Who wants to do it? Otherwise, I'll do it poorly and give myself inspiration to use against you.
What's
See,
wrong
I
with
think
it?
that should be a thing anyway. We get, like, inspiration. You should get fuck you points.
Yeah. If I have to do it, it's a fuck you point.
I am willing to if no one else has notes to refer to.
I can
I have
try.
notes, but they're disjointed.
Okay, let me look at mine. And like usual, Abby usually fills in, or other people will chime in and fill in what was missed.
I'll cover your ass, don't worry.
Oh, thanks.
Got you.
Okay, well, I forgot all my notes were in Lottie's point of view. I actually might toss this back to Lynx.
Oh. All right, great.
I threw you the microphone.
My turn again. Great. Our last session, The Last of Us. We had just met Ismark and Irina, and we were taken to their house. Ara and Ismark bonded while butchering meat, and Ismark gave Ara some information about what had happened to the town. The town has been in this sort of state for almost 2 months. Ismark's dad isn't doing great, and seems to be some kind of curse nonsense, and started out as twig blights. Now it's zombies that explode. The source of the problem is unknown. There is a church, though, with consecrated ground in town where the zombies can't really walk around on, and the father there has an idea or has some kind of band-aid solution currently going on. That is the recap for that brief conversation. Allegra... Oh, no, wait. Hold on. That was Ismark saying that Allegra or other party members could tell more about who Strahd is and why he's actually bad. Anyway, so they bond, and looks like Beth and Kat also had a chat. Mostly about how Beth takes on the appearance of other people that she meets for the first time when she meets them. And it was quite a surprise to her, somehow.
It also kind of ended up turning into an existential philosophical discussion, which was funny.
Just a
Yeah,
little
but
bit.
like in a sweet way.
In a sweet way.
And then Lottie showed up and was like, "Oh, hey, you two, can I ask questions about Strahd, please?" And then my Wi-Fi started having problems, so...
I can fill in that part. Ask questions about Strahd, mainly like, hey, what do you do, what don't you do, which the TLDR, don't hurt the people close to Strahd, don't say or write their full name and title out, otherwise that's just a bad vibes. Don't get her attention, and don't pay much mind to rumors. And then Beth stressed out Lottie a bit, and then I left for dinner and game
Fun!
because I was like, haha, we're done here.
Fantastic. And then I think we had dinner, and then after dinner, Allegra and Kat went to go look at Ismark and Irina's dad, and they tried to fix him, and they couldn't fix him. So something fucky was going on there.
That was before dinner, but yeah.
Oh, that was before dinner, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I didn't
We'll
note
continue.
that down. Either way, shortly before dinner still, Ra went off to go get water to help Irina, and Kat followed along with and accused Ra of being cursed. What? Out of nowhere. That's so weird.
Wild that someone would come to that conclusion.
Absolutely no grounds for that.
That's so weird. Anyway. Ari took some big stress, not from that, though, from a completely different thing. This town is full of fae magic. It's whack. Anyway. Then, a bird showed up from the priest and was besties with Ra, and Allegra sent a message with that bird to the priest, delineating a specific plan in which, Allegra wants to lure a zombie to the church and dissect it basically for science. So that'll be fun. Okay, moving on. Beth had a mini existential crisis about her personhood, and there's just a whole bunch of wild stuff happening between people. Everyone's having a time. Then Beth's mom showed up in the mirror and was like, "Hey, you should leave town. Love you, bye." Which was fun. Yeah. So I think
And
that was
that's,
one of the last things.
Mom's roommate.
Yeah. Oh yeah, platonic, totally roommate.
Yeah, exactly. Now you're getting it.
Mm-hmm.
We let a bird in the house with medicine.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The bird had medicine. That's why it was there in the first place. And then it took the message over. And I think that's everything.
I want to say, I
Mhm.
pewed out for a second. I heard Jester talk, and I heard we have to burn the house with medicine. I'm like, okay, yeah, you can certainly try that.
I mean, it would. It's not wrong.
It'll be interesting, to say the least.
Yeah, we could try.
Burn the medicine house. Problem solved.
Yeah. Woo.
Anyway, everything's sus, and yesterday, last session was mostly roleplay. We didn't actually progress much in like the time, because it's still evening before
It's
Christmas.
Yeah, it is basically the
Winter's Crest.
Yeah, Winter's Crest.
I remembered.
I believe, if I remember correctly, it is like 8 p.m. right now. Or no, it is 7. It's going to be 8 p.m. when I start DMing. Or do some time travel.
Time travel.
This
Is
is
that the sound our time travel
No,
makes?
no. You can have your own. It could be Megalovania for all I care.
Yes.
That's our time travel.
Wait, I want
sound.
this to be my sound.
Okay, okay. When we do a flashback episode, you can just quack, and that's how we'll know. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. With everything said, like, so you get an inspiration point, or you get, or Jester could get it, or you could fight for it, or you could do rock, paper, scissors.
Hey, Jester, do you have any inspiration?
Like IRL or endgame? I don't have any endgame now.
You,
Okay.
Jester, the real life person, has inspiration.
I was about to
No,
add.
no.
You have a free reroll.
Yeah.
Add life?
I mean, have you heard Jester's life stories and near-death experiences?
True.
I think Jester has the lucky feat innately.
All right, Jester, take the inspiration. You helped, and my Wi-Fi was sad last time, so.
Thank you.
All right.
It's game time. Let's go.
Okay. So, there is a long period of restlessness that occurs throughout the estate. Kind of waiting for the dove to return back to the party. You've noticed that eventually Irina, like anyone who comes downstairs, you'll see that Irina excuses herself from her father's chamber to give news that he seems to be stabilizing well after the medication. But there is like a permanent, like, sad look in her eyes, despite the chipper tone of voice. Ismar takes the news of what you, the party, and Irina say with a grain of salt, and pushes back the band that keeps his hair away from his face and announces that he will be cleaning the kitchen and leaves abruptly. If, like, no one has particular scenes that they want to do in, like, this hour, the bird will come back.
I want to fix the
bird
door, but
comes
it doesn't.
back.
It doesn't have to be a scene.
I would say during the hour, that's probably what you're doing.
Okay.
If you want. You don't I don't think you have to roll a check, and like we talked in the DMs, you either flag down Allegra, probably Allegra, because I would say you
If
could.
that's the case, then I have a couple of questions for Allegra, actually.
I was like, you could flag down Ismark, but Ismark probably doesn't want to converse in this hour.
He's secluded himself in the kitchen
Yeah.
to deal with his emotions.
Yes,
And that's
exactly.
okay.
At the moment.
But like, obviously, you know how strong fucking Allegra is because she and Kat themselves almost like pushed the door open with their raw might. So,
Mm-hmm.
flagging one of them down would be easy.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Allegra is basically looking for anything she can do to help right now, because she feels like shit. She couldn't heal their dad.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Then yeah, Ari would ask Allegra for help fixing the door. Basically, all Allegra would have to do is just hold it after Ari
Oh,
takes it off
yeah.
the hinges
Yeah, absolutely.
and keep an eye out for zombies.
Yeah, yeah. Allegra would definitely be willing to do that, and the eye out for zombies in particular is just like, this may be a good chance to try and kill one.
True.
I will say, unless you intentionally make a lot of noise, you won't attract anyone,
Mm-mm.
any of them.
Quiet as possible.
They are still up at the church, like the whole infestation.
Okay.
Okay, good to know.
So making little noise or like, a laugh or something, like actually having conversation will probably be okay, but you assume if you step on like the mycelium veins that are growing on the ground, like outside of the estate, that will attract something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, not going outside then.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you think Allegra would initiate conversation first?
I think at the moment with how Allegra is like in her own head, probably not, but
Okay.
like
Oh, that's fine.
she would probably be receptive to it.
Okay. And at some point, while woodworking, Ari would clear her throat a little bit and just to go, so, you're from here, yes?
Not from this village, but I am from Barovia as a whole, yes.
Right, that. Where is Barovia? Do you know?
Well, would the citizens of Barovia know that they're not attached to like the rest of everywhere? DM?
Yeah, exactly. They would think that they're in their own plane of existence.
Well, from what I understand, we are on our own, like, demi-plane, essentially.
Mm-hmm. I see. Writing that down. Interesting. Okay. Do you know how long that's been the case?
I don't know an exact number, but it's been as long as I've been alive, and as long as as far as I know, as long as my father has been alive, and he is a deva, so
Oh, that's a very long time then.
yes.
Um,
You would know that Strahd has ruled the land for about 800 years.
And she would relay that information
Yeah.
to RA.
right. I tried asking Ismark about that individual briefly, but he said that
Most fear the devil. I do not.
right. So who is this person and why is he bad?
Colloquially, they are known as the devil. It's an easier way to say it is to not get their attention. Strahd is a vampire. The count of these lands and ruler with their brides, and I don't want to call Strahd a despot, but it's a good descriptor for someone who does not actually take care of their lands but will still tax them. And my frustration comes when with explaining who and how Strahd does their business, because they just don't. They are bad because they are a bad ruler. They, from tales when I was young, used to actually be active in the land, but it wasn't very long after that was no longer the case. And it's those who Strahd has left in charge are tyrants. You heard me say back there that my mother was killed because the leader of a village was kidnapped. I was
did. My condolences.
it again. This is more contextual, but thank you. It's the fact that Strahd probably does not know that even happened that frustrates a good bit of the people who are meant to be helping govern the lands around, such as the Kreskovs, such as Irina and Ismark and their father, and the others of the noble classes here in Barovia. But we have to bend the knee, as it were, to a person who barely has control over her own lands in any capacity. So it's a question of are the question of why are they bad is a very, very long list.
You have aptly summarized some key points, though, that gives me more perspective about the situation, at least.
The last point is that they are a vengeful asshole. And
Okay.
as most who live as long as they have are petty. And
Not good
most
qualities for a ruler.
exactly.
Hmm. I'm very familiar with that kind of individual, unfortunately. I think
Ah.
I understand.
But speaking, the reason that others are not keen to speak on Strahd is that usually speaking their full name, I'm not sure if it's if it's just part of or the entirety of the name, often will bring attention unwanted on those who um, speak the name.
Yes, power of names. Okay. So that is relevant to this individual as well. I'm very familiar with that sort of issue. I've dealt with a lot of troublesome Fae in the past.
Well, though they can be troublesome, I would say do not judge all Fae as based on one.
No,
Not
I
everyone
understand they're not all bad.
good. I I have had my fair share of seeing the effects that people divided can have.
No. No, it's not quite that severe for me. Well, I may have been condemned by one at one point. I was also saved by one, so it really is up to the content of character.
Agreed. Anything else I can, question wise, I can answer for you?
You mentioned a name of a family, I assume?
Uh, there are,
Kreskov?
yeah, the Kreskovs, the rulers of the village of Kresk, where I am from.
Right. And your relation to them?
So I am like a, I am a family friend, adopted sibling type. I spent a lot of time in their home because my father spent a lot of time in the church,
Mm-hmm.
and
Okay.
I ended up being his voice in my father's voice in political meetings. That's how I met Irina and Ismark.
Right. Ismark seemed interestingly irritated by your mention.
That is because I used to never shut up. I
Ah.
annoy the hell out of him because it is a fun pastime.
Hmm. Maybe try not to if we're going to be spending a lot of time around one another.
Well, I mean, I do it in jest. It's not something that I do as a it's not something I do as a means to severely irritate him. He knows a word will make me stop, and especially now with his father as he is, I am not going to make him uncomfortable in this situation that he's already dealing with.
Well, I'm glad to see that you're at least considerate about that.
He's a friend. I would not wish to make him uncomfortable.
A friend.
Yes. I would
That's
consider
sweet.
him so.
Well, you intend to help your friend by, what was it, dragging out a zombie and studying one?
Yes, the idea is to kill and then study the corpse of one. But from what I can gather, that's going to be a little more difficult than surmised, with the fact that most of them hunt via sound. But I have a missive out to the father in the Father Donovich to potentially help me with my plan.
Well, I am also willing to help. I am known to be rather quiet when I hunt.
That would be wonderful. I also have a cat who said that she would help, so that would be fantastic.
Sure, yes. Sorry, momentarily distracted.
You're okay.
Sorry, I got a splinter. Okay, I got it. We're good. I was going to say. Hold on. Where'd it go? Brain? Hold on, I've blue screened.
Reconnecting. Reconnecting.
Reconnecting. What was the other thing? Right, I remember. Okay. I am curious to look into these creatures because I have felt a strong presence of fey magic in this place, so I might be able to help.
I believe you are correct with the presence of the fey magic. The something pushed back against my holy power when I attempted to heal the burgomaster. So I believe you are correct.
Whatever it was is extremely powerful. So
Yes.
caution is probably a good point of view to take when approaching this.
I can agree. Though caution has never been my my strong suit, shall we say.
Well, do your best and put the door back right. Yes. Just
And
the
she
left.
will just slip it into the left.
Perfect. Okay, that should be quiet now. Thanks for your help.
No problem. If you ever need anything, just let me know.
Thank you. I appreciate the offer. And Ara is just gonna walk off.
You're gonna walk off?
Yep.
Where? Outside? Inside? Upstairs? Downstairs?
Upstairs. Maybe look for a room to be quiet in for the rest of the evening.
I would say before you two, like, fully, you test the doors to open to make sure it doesn't creak or squeak anymore. You have to reattach the 2 deadbolts that they have on their door, too, as well. And during that time, you two would see a very familiar, or no, you both saw him, very familiar white dove fluttering its way over and spotting both of you, the best friend who could speak bird, and the person who sent her off on this daring quest, lands at like your feet and starts hopping.
I pick it up.
Okay, she hops onto your like wrist or hand outstretched, and then she goes, "I'm back. Hello. I've come with a letter. Please read. Delivery. Father says it's very important."
Allegra, the bird, is very eager for you to take the letter.
Allegra will take the letter and just pet the bird and offer the bird just a little bit of like bread she had saved from dinner.
Yeah, you completely distract this bird as it devours little crumbs, or like little piece of bread that you have.
Yep. And then she will read the letter.
Okay. I'll read it out loud and then I'll post it for you. But
Already?
the letter reads, "Hello. Orina has showed me your letter and should be handing you mine in return. In the next 10 minutes or so, I shall be listening to what you have to say through Orina until my patience is finished. At the moment, all of the infected are around the church. I am writing quickly with little fear that I will be besieged, as the faith of the Dawn Mother protects myself and the church from the undead, so worry little for me." And then there's like a pause, and you see, or there wouldn't be a pause, but there's like a couple of like indents. And then he writes, "I have no questions to discredit the daughter of the abbot. I am concerned about how you got in here, but relieved to hear of help. I have only found a cure to stabilize the effects of the disease that infects all of the children of the village. If you have any idea on how to further look into the plague and find a proper cure, do let me know. On the topic of getting the infected near you for isolation, I will be able to ring the bell at 8 a.m., 8 tolls to attract the infected so people can move to different locations. Or I could do it at the stroke of midnight. Tell Orina what you decide. I will follow your direction, daughter of the abbot. Let the morning light of the Dawn Mother protect you on your mission. We'll hear from you soon. Father Donovich."
The Allegra will just kind of hold her wrist out for the bird to hop on, and begin to speak and say, "Thank you for your very quick response, Father. I believe that midnight would be a good idea with how it is how the undead move out there and how they hunt. I have a few companions that will help me to isolate and capture and slay one of the
Roll.
undead."
I'm gonna stop you here. Roll a perception check.
All right.
Should I also roll PP?
No, your passive PP is very high.
Got so much good PP.
Yeah.
That's an 11.
You
Same as my passive perception.
So it took you a little bit of like you saying like a couple of sentences. And you can see with perfect clarity, like after a moment you look down at the bird and the bird's just tilting her head at you quizzically.
Mm-hmm.
Like she doesn't, like it's not the father you are talking to, it's the bird you're talking to.
Uh-huh.
He said in about 10
Oh,
minutes.
right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then,
fuck.
all right, you
Okay.
immediately clock that. It was like, she's just talking to the bird, and the bird turns, or Orina, the dove, turns to you and goes, "Am I supposed, should I go talk? Should I go fly back?"
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
No. Fucking. Just the Allegra who was just excited that the father was actually still alive, thankfully.
Yeah.
Just kind of stops and goes, "I really need to reread most of these things when I read them." Just sitting there, embarrassed at herself. Just thank you, little bird. And she like scratched the bird's head.
She nods. Would you want to get the rest of the party, or would you just want to have a conversation with the father after like 10 minutes?
I would gather the rest of the party and kind of pass the note around so everybody can see, and kind of give them all the gist of my plan, and see who's willing to help.
So, the note asks that either he will, just to let you know, either 12 a.m., it'll do it at midnight, or he'll do it first thing in the morning at 8 a.m. It's up to you two, or you all as a group, of when you want to tackle this.
And Allegra will just kind of look around and go, "I plan on doing this whenever we decide to do it, but I will not ask all of you to be dragged into my potential lunacy. Those who wish to stay and in the safety of this home I understand, but if you wouldn't mind, I would like to investigate by capturing, killing, and then studying a corpse of one of these plague-ridden infected.
I myself have already volunteered to help. And my vote, if we are voting, is for the morning.
If I can figure out how to help, I will. I may not be that great with physical stuff, but I'm pretty sharp in the brain, even if I don't remember much. I think we should probably do it in the morning. I can note take. If that's what all I can do.
Kat, Beth, what of you?
I
Mother's power is typically stronger in the night, but if we want to do in the morning, that would be fine as well.
I didn't think I was in question. Of course I'm in.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I always like to make sure before I volunteer others for my schemes.
But I would-
Then,
Go ahead.
from what I have heard, the morning is the choice. Yes.
Uh-huh.
What about our beloved NPCs?
I would say Ismark is not part of this conversation. He is probably still secluding himself and brooding somewhere else in the household. Finding something to clean or destroy and then clean later. But Irina, who's just kind of like by the edge of a door, like at the door frame, like almost ready to like slip out. Thinks for a moment and goes, I don't know if you can isolate just one of them. You might get a couple. But if you create a line of fire or keep hitting them from afar, they should. We just, if you do this first thing in the morning, we just don't cast or use things that have a lot of noise, so we don't get too overwhelmed.
That was the idea, yes. What we were planning is if we do have to kill more than one, I don't mind. The only thing that requires one specific is I'm only bringing one corpse to a safe location, in case they happen to hunt via smell as well. That way we can mask the scent of one without having to mask the scent of many, if that makes sense.
I have the sleep spell, if that could do anything. Or help in any way.
Do we know if these monsters can be put to sleep?
Hey DM, do any of us know if these monsters can be put to sleep?
I think sleep doesn't work on undead. I could be wrong. I don't.
Let me
read
look
the
at it.
vernacular of sleep. I know.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Yeah,
Thanks,
just hit.
Roll20.
You just hit show spell description.
Sleep doesn't affect undead creatures.
Undead and creatures immune to charm.
Worth a shot. Sorry,
A good
continue.
thought.
Let me see with Irina. When does she have anything that's helpful beyond fire, beyond arson?
I mean, I also have like phantasmal force. Like it could help lure one away, but like they said, I don't know how good we would be at just getting one initially.
Do we have any spells that potentially can make small noises? Noises enough to maybe trick one or two to split from the pack?
Arena will raise a hand and go, I could aim my spells at, like, a bell.
I have Shatter, so I could create a loud
That would
noise
be very
60
loud.
feet away from. Well, I could create it 60 feet away from us.
If we're just trying to get one, I could go over and
Ah.
grab one. I'm very fast.
Beth, as wonderful and helpful as that may seem, I do not want to put you in direct danger.
I
Oh,
think that
don't worry, I
Allure
wouldn't be
might
in
be the
danger.
most.
Let me check if witches are prepared casters or learned casters. Because if I'm
No.
a prepared caster, I have more options.
You
Now
are a
this-
prepared caster with the Brennan Lee Mulligan one.
Okay.
And all
Uh,
your spells.
This could be
Okay.
risky, but I do have Misty Step, which lets me be one place and then teleport away if they get too close, and that could bring someone closer in the worst case scenario that we don't have anything else.
How far does Misty Step go?
30 feet.
30, 60 feet?
30.
30.
I can run faster than Misty Step can take you in the same amount of time.
Okay.
was
I
just
have
an
an
offer.
idea. I could prepare silence and place the area in a way where only one zombie is exposed.
That actually sounds like a fantastic idea.
All right, so Kat's gonna prepare silence tomorrow.
One of us would still possibly have to act as a lure for
Yes,
that one.
I can do that.
Yes, but we don't risk attracting an entire horde if most of them are deaf.
Yes.
Ariana will. She doesn't need to raise a hand, but you could feel she raises a little hand from the corner and goes, if it would be risky, but you could always step on the veins to bring some, at least in the direction. They're like,
Well-
they're a hive mind, so if someone steps in a
Yes.
certain place, they all start to come in small groups. But if we cast spells to make noise in different directions, then it would split the group even more too.
I see. Here is my question. Where would be a place with the least amount of people around?
Irina would think for a little bit and go probably the town square. Most of the buildings over there are vacated.
I see.
That
is
otherwise,
good to know.
probably the area that you guys came in.
Okay.
I could also, once we know who our decoy is, I can prepare protection from evil and good.
I would volunteer myself as the decoy as I can, if I am overwhelmed, repel the undead.
How fast are you? In about 6 seconds or so, how far do you think you could run?
I can get about 30 feet, but it's not but that's also not taking into account my ability to make them afraid of me and scatter.
True.
In 6 seconds, you want to know how far people can run? I can move 80.
That's about the same as I think I could do. I think perhaps the best plan of action would be to have either myself or Beth lure one zombie to your location, Allegra,
Yes.
so that we can kill it together.
Agreed. And Irina, you said no fire, though, correct?
They, one, they turn into ash when you use fire, and two, before they turn into ash, they combust.
So no
Right.
fire.
No fire. Go
Well, okay. So technically they combust either way when you kill them. But if you use fire, it makes it worse.
Now, you said they combust either way. That is unfortunate to hear. Is there any way to prevent that from happening?
Irina shrugs. Like, not that I'm aware of. Ismark and I usually don't deal with them, face to face.
I see.
You know what counts as killing it? Could you, for example, cut off its legs and have it still be alive?
Would it be able to make noise if that was the case?
She
I
nods her
suppose.
head.
Which one?
To the noise, sorry. She nods her head about the noise.
That is my only worry is with the noise they would bring and attract others to wherever we take this thing.
Well, they're undead, so I assume they don't bleed, yes?
It's more of like
Sometimes.
an ichor, kind of. It's like coagulated blood in a sense. They still bleed, but it's not like it doesn't flow like normal kith do, you know.
That
They
may
still
not
have
work then.
blood in their system. It's just not coursing or running.
I was thinking maybe if we poked enough holes in it, it wouldn't be able to make any sound, but if they still bleed some kind of substance, that may not work.
Yes.
And you guys would know, like, when you first entered the village, they do, like, audibly scream and, like, attract more people, kind of like an echolocation kind of ordeal, when they attempt to find something. So if something attracts their attention, it's like a horde of screaming.
Does anyone here know the spell Blind and Deafen? That may be helpful.
What spell is?
let
Or
me-
perhaps,
let
Cat,
me
are you
check
can you cast Silence twice?
I could do it up to twice a day. It would expend magic of that potency, but I don't mind that.
Remind me how long that spell lasts.
On a good day, provided I keep my concentration the entire time, 10 minutes.
Allegra,
I
is
could-
10 minutes enough time?
10 minutes is enough time to kill it and then remove any vocal cords that would, or disable it and remove the vocal cords to keep it from screaming.
I would say, like, you can probably adeptly, like, cut its head off once it reaches very close to, like, 0 hit points.
Mhm.
Like, before it explodes, I would allow you to, like, be able to decapitate it.
Decapitate it,
Yeah.
and then
it
the
will
head would still be intact.
The body will explode, but the head will be intact. I will say.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that
Yeah.
could work.
That's good enough for Allegra.
But if you use fire in any capacity as like an ending kill blow, it will just turn into ash and combust. So you won't get
So
anything
no
if there's
sharing smoke.
fire.
So I have a question. With my spells,
Uh-huh.
I can only know one spell. Like if I can't like know other spells instead, like replace the spells that I have with other ones. Yeah.
You can on a long rest. You can change your whole entire spell list. I think you can only have. I think it's your level, half your level. So rounded
Plus
up,
charisma.
plus your charisma. So you can have 5 spells prepared.
Half paladin rounded down. I
Oh, it's
think,
rounded
is
down.
Paladin.
Okay.
Yeah. So one plus charisma.
What's your charisma?
Let me double check. 18, so +4.
Yeah, so you can know
So you
5
can have
spells.
5.
Yeah, prepared.
Okay, cool.
but you can change your whole entire spell list throughout the day. To remind you with your magic item, I think you always have, which one? Is it the Oath of Divine Ones? Is that yours? Yes. You always have Branding and Searing Smite. Like, you can use that for free without using a spell slot.
I would like to make an addendum.
Yes.
I forgot that Protection from Evil and Good and Silence are both concentration spells, so I could only have one up.
We don't need protection from evil or good. We're fine. We're fast.
Okay. But I can give someone heroism.
That actually would be helpful.
A
Ooh,
buffer of temp HP.
I am so squishy. I am planning on running in and stealing a zombie.
Okay.
And I will say Irina emphasizes that you don't want to run, like, immediately far away unless you purposefully, like, step on. You either
Hold on, wait.
stop as you're running.
Beth, what is your
Uh,
HP?
What's my HP?
Yeah.
25.
Also, what's your dex?
18.
Okay, alright. Dex is the same, but I have more HP. I think Ari should be the one to do it.
You can both
See,
do
my
it.
thought
You can all
is
do it.
Beth has
No.
a very
Yes.
high grapple check and would be able to just grab one and use her fucking ridiculous movement to get the fuck away.
Wait, shit. Heroism is also concentration.
Rip.
So
Right,
I
well,
have a
concentration.
question.
Yes.
I have a question. Would Allegra know
Uh-huh.
if she were to consecrate an area, would that harm her undead friends?
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Fuck.
I think
Okay.
the only way you can
Okay.
consecrate an area is the hollow spell.
Everybody's
Okay.
planning on damaging an undead, right? Because
Hold on.
theoretically, so I have Sanctuary as one of my subclass spells. I can never unprepare it. Would Sanctuary be helpful for anybody?
What does that
Whoever
do?
the lure is, actually, that would be really good for the
So
whoever's going to be the lure.
the way that Sanctuary works is that anybody who is warded by Sanctuary makes it so that whenever a creature tries to attack them or cast a harmful spell targeting them, they have to make a wisdom save. And if they fail, they either choose a new target or lose the attack entirely. But if the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy creature, or deals damage to any creature in any way, the spell ends automatically. So it's like nobody, like people have a really hard time hitting you, but you can't hit anybody or else the spell goes down.
That's perfect for someone who's just acting as a lure and not trying to engage.
Mhm.
Do
Okay.
we count grapple as a attack?
It
or
could
a
be an
harmful
I don't
action?
think
Yes.
grappling would be the wisest course of action anyway, because you could get bit.
Yeah. But yeah,
I have-
grapple is technically a variant attack action.
Got it. Okay.
I will say
At
with
least have.
Beth's ridiculous 100 feet movement, it would be, half speed. Beth would still be
Okay,
running
so-
50 speed with the zombie in her arms, and then would probably
So-
get bit once.
What I could
If they
do,
can bite.
If it can bite, yeah.
Cat can hold a spell. We could make it so that Cat will cast Sanctuary on you after you have successfully grabbed the zombie.
Is Sanctuary a touch spell?
Sanctuary is a 30-foot reach and a bonus action.
Okay, I was gonna say if it was a touch spell, you could just easily have like Percival with Beth, and then Percival can cast it through for you. But I think it's
Um,
only touch spells.
But yeah,
Were you trying to remind me? Were you trying to cast heroism?
yes, but it's
well?
concentration.
I can cast heroism,
Okay,
Ooh.
noted.
so I can cast that. You can cast sanctuary, and then we can have both the bonuses.
Okay. So yeah, Cat will throw up a silence, will single out one zombie, Cat will wait for Beth to grab the zombie, and then she'll throw up a sanctuary.
Hold on. How old does Beth look?
That is a good question. Young adult, right
Mhm.
now.
Like by human standards?
Yeah, she'll
And
probably
would you
look like
classify as young adult?
she is a young adult. She looks like a well-adjusted young adult.
Like early 20s, late teens?
Yeah, early 20s.
Okay. At some point, Arya would just. I am reluctant to let someone so young take on the most dangerous role.
It
Why
is
not?
one of the reasons I volunteered as well.
I am
Uh,
faster than you.
Lottie does
So
want
if
to
you
say
would
something.
permit. Oh,
So Lottie is kind of like tapping, like staring at like her notebook, thinking. So I have access to a few spells that might help. And I'm not really sure about them since you guys seem to have something already put together in a sort of way, but let me look at this stupid spell again. I closed it. One of them is a spell that makes it to where sorry, it's been a very long day. That I can pull possibly one of them up to how far it can run in like 6 seconds in a direction I choose, so I could pull one away from the rest of them as a possibility. I could also ask for silence, or I could get blindness, deafness. Those are options I have,
Oh.
if anyone's interested in those. Otherwise, what we have is pretty okay.
having Lottie be with Allegra to cast silence and take notes might work, actually.
Yes, that would be a very helpful thing. Thank you.
Like having two people cast silence at different
Mhm.
areas
Places,
to have
yeah.
two
That way,
bubbles.
Cat doesn't have to book it across town.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'll ask her for silence then, tonight when I go to sleep. Thank you. And then Lottie just goes back to writing. So what's the plan now?
Well, we're still, at least I am still, not fully on board with the idea of Beth being the lure, but the rest of the plan seems to be in stone.
Why exactly do you say that? It's not as if I'm incompetent.
I don't know you as well as I know my own abilities. Sorry if that
I
comes
suppose
off
I
as
could
rude.
say the same about you.
Fair enough, yes, this is true. However, you are also very young.
I have a proposition of sorts.
Sometimes I can be old.
So since we sort of have a plan mostly together, and we only have one part we need to figure out, why don't we sleep on it? And then when we're gonna do the thing, decide the morning of who's going out after we've slept on it a little bit.
A good suggestion.
Agreed.
Let's do that.
I will say passively. Orina was just like either still on Arya's like shoulder or like arm. Preening herself probably. At some point in the conversation, and probably when you guys first all got together, you could see a look of intelligence, like, color her eyes, so it's no longer like the very pale, whatever color a dove's eyes are usually, probably a dark color of sorts. You'll see like bright, brilliant neon green in her eyes, and you could tell like someone is like listening.
Allegra will kind of acknowledge the bird and go, "Welcome, father."
I would say that she did this like throughout the conversation while you guys were deliberating, but it's like when you're coming to a close of like, oh, we should probably sleep on it. The bird would like flap its wings to get your attention.
Yeah, she'd turn and acknowledge the bird.
Ra, you would hear not Orina's voice,
Mm-hmm.
but
Is
Arena
it
is
still
speaking.
in bird speak?
It's still in bird speak.
Okay.
But it's no longer like a high-pitched, like, old lady whoo-hoo kind of sound. You hear, like, deeper tone, so a different inflection, and go, so, what time am I ringing the bell?
The father, through the bird, is asking what time we want him to ring the bell.
The
8
morning?
a.m. 8 a.m., Father.
You Ra specifically hear, great, I can sleep in. Or I can go to bed. Or I can go to bed. He wouldn't be sleeping in. I guess sleeping him to him is 8 a.m., so I guess that works. Probably gets up at the crack ass of dawn. But he looks at all of you, or Arena the bird looks at all of you and goes, is that it all?
I believe that's everything that we needed to discuss with the father, yes?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yep. The bird nods its head and then gestures to a window and then goes, please let me out. Arena is incompetent.
Thank you for your time and for the pains you took to join us in this conversation. And Ra would let the bird outside.
Yeah, and you see, like, the green is gone, and Arena, like, as she flutters out, turns around and chirps out, like, a thank you before flying back to the church.
Okay.
I want to make that clear that you guys had the conversation with the father. Like, the father overheard everything.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so we have our plan.
I believe
Well-
so.
Where are we sleeping? What rooms are we sleeping in? I don't think we actually set that up.
Here, Irina, in the back. Go up. There, you can sleep here in the living room if you don't mind sleeping on the couches. I can bring blankets down. Keep the fire roaring all the time, the whole time. Probably not the whole time, but I can keep the fire going for a little bit. There's my room, there's Esmer's room, there's Dad's room. There's 2 guest bedrooms upstairs on the 2nd floor. And then there is another one, kind of, it's became kind of a study / bedroom kind of ordeal, but there's one down here, and then there's, you know, the living room.
I can
Don't
take the
sleep
living
in-
room.
Don't sleep in the kitchen. I guess that's the only thing, or the bathroom. Or the wash closet. Don't do that. Or outside. Don't sleep outside. Don't be stupid.
I'll take the living room, and everyone else can organize where they're going.
I will sleep in the study.
I'm content anywhere. Feels like a waste for me to take one of the guest rooms.
You're coming with me to a guest room.
Okay, Beth.
And you're sending Percival to go see Baba. Just for the night.
Okay.
Well, then if it's all right with everyone, I'll take the other guest room.
Mhm. Okay. Kat will call Percy to her. I like just because he has wings,
Yeah.
she like holds out her arm the way that like trainers who like interact with birds of prey do,
Mhm.
like a
Like
falconer.
falconers?
Yeah, exactly. She holds her arm out like a falconer and then like calls Percy to stand on her arm.
No. He throws his full weight on your arm. But luckily you didn't, you know, you don't have a negative in strength. You have a very decent strength stat. So you
Yep.
can hold yourself aloft as Percy just lands there and then makes like little cat activation noise like the brr.
Kat will say, do you wanna go see Baba Xenia tonight? Is that a yes?
No, you see that he folds his ears back.
Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, darling. She wanted to see you.
You see he rolls his eyes and goes like he's arguing with you. You know, I would say just like nothing bad ever happens. It's he gets coddled so much.
Yeah.
And he will probably return with some kind.
nothing.
Yeah.
He does speak Sylvan.
Okay, yeah. So you hear him in Sylvan go, I'm gonna come back with a sweater. No, don't. No, I don't want outfits. Mom. No.
I think Lottie perks up at understanding what this cat is saying and is just staring as they're talking.
You only have to wear it for one day, Percival. We'll add it to the collection when you get back.
Percy turns his head towards to look at you, Beth, and then I don't know. Does Beth know Sylvan too?
Mother would be very disappointed if she didn't.
Okay. If you don't have it on your character sheet,
She
you
does.
have it. Okay.
She does.
yeah.
Percy turns to you, a look that feels like he's been betrayed. And you hear him go, and I thought we were friends, and you're sending me home to Mom.
I'm sorry. Baba just wanted to see you. She misses you.
I want all the scritches, all the pets.
Okay.
Absolutely. It's only for one night.
Yeah. You see
You
that
can-
he just becomes like a rag doll in your arms.
Oh, I love him.
You complain so much.
Do I have to fly there, or are you just gonna snap me there? Please snap me. Please just teleport me so it could be done so quickly. Please, 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 please.
All right, all right. And I think Kat will just reach out. Not with any like mechanical thing, but like she'll just focus for a bit and she'll say, Baba, catch. And she will blink out Percy.
I feel like you just throw Percy a little bit and then force him to
I
blink
just
out.
throw him through the ethereal plane to
Yeah.
Kresik.
Everyone in the group, you watch Cat just like football her cat.
Not Kresik, Brez.
And Perez, yes. Hold on. Okay. It takes a bit, but then you hear, or like you can feel like the warm sensation of like message received kind of ordeal, or like gift received from
Yeah.
Baba, like just this overwhelming sensation.
It's like this feeling of like a really tight hug, and
Yeah.
she's like, "Okay, got it."
And then Percy is probably not going to be happy to you when he comes back in the morning in a
He'll
knitted
get so
dolly.
many scritches. Actually, I'll look to Ismark and I'll say, Ismark.
You'd have to find him. He's not in the room.
Okay, she'll look for him. Or is Irina still in here?
Yeah, Irina would be in the room.
Okay. She'll look at Irina and say, "Do you happen to have any chicken?"
Ooh. Let me think.
They might have dried chicken jerky.
Yeah, I think I had it in my mind that like cattle, pig, and chicken are okay despite the plague.
Yeah.
It's not infecting the animals. So,
This
That's
just
actually
in, humans
really good
aren't
to know.
animals.
would you say, KP?
This just in, humans aren't animals anymore.
Yeah, no.
Rip.
No, they just don't. It would be, they can just have it on their person, like they could spread it, but they don't like contract it. So you could still safely eat it. You just have to do a
Mhm.
lot of cleaning and ensuring that everything is okay. You don't spread it anywhere. But yeah, Irina will nod and be like, I think Ismark tried some turkey the other day.
Okay. Do you mind if I take a little piece of it?
She looking at the fact that you just footballed. Or I don't imagine you threw it like a you threw Percy like a football. I feel like it's
Yeah.
more of like an up in the air.
Yeah.
Hooray! But she witnessed that you just yeeted your cat into or out of existence, and she looks at you and goes, no, I think you're going to need that in the morning.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's for when he gets back. It's a treat.
Does the siblings? Yeah, the siblings don't know Sylvan. They know that this was a. It sounded very elvish, so she caught certain words, but not everything that
Yeah.
Percy was saying. And be like, she knew he was mad and didn't want to go, but you just decided to send him off somewhere. And she's like, I'll make sure before we leave tomorrow that there is a pouch for him.
That works. Thank you.
Maybe fish too.
Oh, I'm sure he would love that.
If I was in his position, I would want that too. Yep. Okay. Right. Bedrooms. I assume you guys want to sleep now? Otherwise I can
is-
just...
Lottie's already setting up
Yeah.
like some kind of blanket situation on the couch. She's not sleeping on there. She's just gonna zone out for like 4 hours on the floor, but she's setting up like a blanket on the couch.
Yeah. I would say there's like a little montage of Irina showing you guys, showing Beth, R.A., and Kat the two bedrooms. They're right across the halls of each other. And she points out that she is right next door to Kat and Beth, and then Ismark is... There's like a closet, and then his room is in between. Is on the other side of the closet next to R.A.
Oh,
There's a closet separating you two. Stop it.
just a closet?
Just a closet. Someone has to go in there and come out. It's inevitable. And then like the bedrooms are prepped for like thick wool blankets. They're a little dusty and and she apologizes of the lack of like care into the room. A lot of things have been happening. If the dust really bothers you, she can whip something up to clean it off. Otherwise, the bedrooms are for yours. For Allegra and Lottie,
Yeah.
I feel like Ismark stops by Allegra and just knocks on the door, and then the door opens, and he just hands you a bunch of like thick woolen blankets and looks at you specifically, Allegra, and goes, "Please don't move anything in here. Leave the books
don't-
where they are."
Damn, I didn't get the room with the books.
You
What
could
is
have
it?
called it.
No, it's fine.
I had planned on doing a little more studying before I went to bed, but I will respect your wishes.
Just
Again,
Put-
I am sorry I could not help your father.
the more you apologize, the more it makes it feel like you're the cause of this. You don't apologize. It's starting to make me feel guilty in a way, or accusatory that you've done something, but I know you didn't do something, you tried. And that's better than what we did. So, thank you. And then,
I-
he'll drop the blankets in your arms and then go, "If you get a book, just put it back.
Okay.
Alphabetical order. I hope you remember your ABCs."
Listen, it was one time, and I was 9. You forget your ABCs once, and you never hear the end of it.
You see that he holds his tongue, like he wants to say like something snarky back, but stops himself and then just goes,
Come, I've set you up for the joke, and you wouldn't even take it.
"I'm a better person now." You can tell that's an absolute lie.
Right.
Is
Okay. Fantastic.
But he awkwardly looks at you, holding the blankets in, and then the study behind him, and then goes, good night. If you
Good
need
night,
anything,
friend.
don't. But if you need anything, upstairs. 3 rooms down, 2 rooms down on the left, from the staircase. Don't
Okay.
need me. But if
I
you're
will try
dying,
not
I
to.
guess, come get me.
I will try not to need you. Thank
you.
you, friend.
He rolls his eyes over at the friend remark, because he's clearly in this, like, mindset of, like, we are just acquaintances, but, you know, he actually does view you as a friend of sorts. But he'll leave. For Lottie, Irina comes in, drops a bunch of blankets on the couch, and helps you make, like, it just brings a bunch of pillows, too. She somehow intricated and created a, like a nest of some sort, like a fort with blankets and pillows. And she expresses that she is worried about you because you're on the bottom floor and there's not a lot of heat. So she like snaps a finger and the produce flame goes off and the fireplace lights up. And she goes,
Thank you.
if you need more fire to kindle the wood, to kindle, you know, to tend to the fire, if you need more wood, it's just outside, near the watering well. Try not to go out there, just let the fire die out, but if you're... I would rather you come wake me up if you're cold, okay? Don't go outside.
I'll be alright. I'll be okay. Thank you for worrying about me. I'll be alright.
She thinks for a long moment.
Smile.
Yeah. And she'll leave, and then 5 minutes later, she drops one more blanket off. And then she goes upstairs.
So there's like, what's like the living room situation? It's like a couch and like chairs?
I would imagine it's 2 couches, a coffee table in the center of the couches that you can move around. There's a fireplace in the corner with another like love seat situation or a rocking chair. And then another table that has a bunch of like books. There's a fire poker or like some form of a fire poker.
Yeah, I think.
And there's a cage around the fire, so like anything that gets on that table, if it gets close, it doesn't catch a flame.
Yeah, I think Lottie on the bigger couch, she'll set up blankets and pull like she'll keep one like soft, like one like warm blanket for herself, but the rest of it goes to like making the couch up and bringing like a kind of worn like kid's blanket almost out on top of that and putting like teddy bear on top of it very like precisely and then describing the blanket and like taking the smaller love seat and like that's where she'll be.
Yeah. And
a whole setup to not use.
I assume we all go to bed, right? No shenanigans are happening. Nope. Okay. Oh.
Sleepy times.
Okay. We got 2, maybe 3 scenes. And a scene EP time, unless someone else changes on me. But
Cat just spends her night in stasis like she normally does. I might want to do a thing.
That's what you think, bitch. You and Beth hear a little knock on your door.
Oh,
a little rat tap tap or rap tap tap.
Cat will get
Beth
up.
is opening the door.
Yeah, okay.
In front of the door is RA, already bowing apologetically for knocking on your door at nighttime.
Why are you apologizing? It's fine. We don't sleep, really.
Yeah,
Oh.
we just kind
I
of...
think Cat sleeps a little bit sometimes.
I dream, but I don't sleep, per se.
Yeah.
Well, even if I didn't disturb your sleep, I still apologize for interrupting anything that might have been occurring. Regardless.
No interruptions.
Beth, I was hoping to have a word, if you're willing.
Sure. I don't see why not.
Am I privy to this conversation, or do you want me to step out for a bit?
Beth, if you would like to, we could speak elsewhere. Or here.
It's up to you. You're the one that came to the conversation.
Beth and
Okay.
I don't necessarily keep things from each other, but I will respect any need of privacy.
Okay, all right. Then I would request that we speak elsewhere.
Of course.
Okay. Is my room all right, or would you? I think there's a sitting area downstairs.
I have no preference.
Hey DM, what's gonna offer the most privacy and quiet while also not disturbing anyone else?
Probably your own room. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the living room,
Yeah.
so. But I'm also like zoned out for like 4 hours.
Yeah, Kat also was willing to like step out into another room for a bit if you just want to stay in here.
Yeah, so either of the rooms are probably your best. You can go into the closet, but that'd be kind of weird, and you have to pray that no one sees you both step out of a closet.
Okay. Ara's not gonna make any declarations here. Only suggestions and
Uh-huh.
asking if that's all right. What would you prefer? But they offered their room.
Oh, your room is fine.
All right, then we'll do that. All right, we'll let you pass through the door and then open the other door for you.
Oh, thank you. You're a
My
very
pleasure.
polite woman when you try to be. Person? I don't know what you are.
Woman would not be incorrect, ostensibly. I would like to speak about tomorrow morning.
Sure.
Are you strongly attached to the idea of being the lure in our plan tomorrow?
You're a hunter, right?
Yes. I'm a ranger. I've spent a lot of my time out in the wild.
So you know what it feels like to be in a very good chase?
What exactly are you referring to?
Beth's hair turns to, a bright orange. When you're hunting something,
Ooh.
stalking the prey, and you are following it, and it is a very good rush. You know that feeling?
I cannot say I'm familiar.
You should get intimate with it. You'll feel it a lot here if you're not on the receiving end. It is a feeling that gives you life, makes you feel powerful. Especially if you set up the strands in such a way that a wide weave is formed and nothing can escape. Do you know why I want to be the lure for that?
Because of this rush?
Because it's making myself seem like prey while I am in fact the one stalking. It is a challenge to myself, and frankly I think Mother would be very disappointed if I didn't push myself to the limits.
I question whether your family would want you to willingly put yourself into danger.
Family.
I believe you said you're related in some way to Kat, yes? And you just mentioned a mother now.
Oh, I think you get the wrong idea. Mother isn't my mom per se, not in the same sense that other people have moms. Mother is just, that's her name. She
How-
takes care of me and she encourages me to fight my own battles.
That is unusual.
Not particularly.
I
We'll meet her
suppose it
someday.
would be more unusual where I come from than here. I'm not familiar with the customs here.
I don't think Mother is either.
Well,
You
I
could make it
still-
into a game if you'd like.
the thing is, if something were to go wrong and you were to get caught up in an unforeseen situation, I know that I have a metaphorical ace up my sleeve, so I can get out of a tight spot if needed. Even if I'm cornered, I'll be able to escape. Do you
Okay.
think you would be able to?
I'm very fast, may I? And she'll reach out a hand towards yours.
Okay, Ari would put out a hand.
Almost immediately, you are swept into dance. I don't know if Ari's danced before.
Ari has danced before.
Okay. It's familiar. It is fast, and could I have you roll, I guess, acrobatics or athletics?
I will give you acrobatics. However, I do have a question.
Yes,
Would Beth assume the lead?
of course.
Okay. Then Ari stumbles over their feet a little bit, as if not familiar with that position, but with an 18 seems to recover quite well and take it all in stride.
Yeah. It's a bit of a back and forth, but she does pull you around, and for a minute you see on her face, not Beth's face, but gaunt, pale, shaded almost. You, for a moment, feel strings grasp at your wrists and ankles. And you feel like you're being guided through the movements, even though you might have been stumbling before. But every time you look, the strings aren't there. And she speaks. I don't think it's much of an issue of whether or not I can get out. Because whoever I've got can't. And she stops, and everything goes away. And it's quiet again.
Ari's kind of rubbing at their wrists. That was clearly uncomfortable for them. All right. I recognize your decision then.
I would,
still-
however, if you would like to try. It could be a game. It could be fun. See who can do it faster. And whoever loses, I mean, that's an extra zombie to kill.
We only need one person to take this kind of risk. And if you are dead set on doing it, I will concede.
Thank you. It's not something I want per se, and more something that I need to do. I hope that makes sense.
It doesn't. But if it makes you happy.
It does. Thank you.
All right. Well, I'll leave it at that then. And Ari will go start to open the door again for you. I hope you have a good
Thank you.
evening.
You as well. It was lovely to get to know you.
Yes.
And
lovely.
Beth, happy as ever. Bright yellow hair now.
Hey,
Walks
DM.
away.
I'd like to take some stress.
Yay! Do it. Hurt yourself.
Oh,
Just
I
a
love
little.
Beth.
Just one.
Just one. Okay. Just a little
According to
stress.
dice.
We're fine. Everything's okay.
Yeah.
Nothing.
That wasn't the weirdest fucking thing you've seen so far.
Yeah.
We're fine. Everything.
Ari's totally not setting up all the strings and bells and locks and traps tonight. To be clear, DM, I would like to do that.
Yes. You spend a gruesome hour setting up like a trap if someone were to enter your room.
Mm-hmm.
Beth returns to her room, practically skipping, and she just says to Cat, "I had a very good dance with Ore. It was a lot of fun." And she collapses on the bed and takes a nap.
Cat internally, is this flirting?
Yeah, it's oh, that's lovely, and then she flops and she's like, oh well, there she goes.
You said, did you have something that you wanted to do throughout the night, or is it like first thing in the morning?
I think while those two were talking,
Yes.
For those of you who know Kat, this might be familiar. Kat, while they go away, takes out a copper bowl made of, like, you can see kind of like hand-shaped metals. There's a bunch of dents and uneven ridges. And there's kind of a concavity where there should be a flat bottom. It kind of folds in a little bit, denoting a heavier than necessary hand. And she takes this very rugged, very misshapen copper bowl, and she will set it down. And she doesn't fill it with water. The bowl fills with water as she sets it down. And she'll look into her reflection and wait for it to shift.
And I assume you're contacting your little Blorbo.
I'm contacting the little Blorbo.
Yeah. After a moment, you see like the ripples of the water, shift a little bit, like a little, makes it like a little vortex. And as the like swirling of the water slowly starts to disappear, you see the silhouette of a very young boy, not boy, like young man.
Yeah.
Staring at you in the reflection. Hair kind of like wisping in the water as if like the water is actually affecting the gravity of its hair, of their hair. And you just are introduced with a bright smile.
Hello, Erasmus.
I see. He waves his hand. Where's his arm?
It's been a bit since I checked in. Thought I would see how you're doing. And, of course, because as much as I want to, I hardly do contact you without motive. I need some insights into the goings-on here. If you have anything you can share or that you observed.
Correct me, creepy, but, because of how close, Kat and Beth are, does Kat know, like, what each color means?
Yes.
With Beth? Okay, cool.
Yes,
Cool.
I do.
Great.
I got sent a full color wheel
Okay.
that I constantly
Yes.
check back and refer to.
Yes, so this applies to Erasmus too, which is why I would
Ooh.
feel like it latches on, like you understand it so much more.
Yeah.
You see that the very pale white, like reflection, the water turns like a golden yellow, something that radiates excitement. As
Okay.
you are telling him, like, hey, I got some things, I need some insight. Like, he's happy to help.
Yes.
And he's getting into position, like, he's ready. Like, bring it on.
Fantastic. So Um. Ooh, what's Kat's first question to Erasmus? Um. I think she'll start with, um. You have been, observing everything that we've interacted with in the last little bit. Yes.
He does the, like, hand over his eyes like he was surveying, and then he nods his head, gives you a thumbs up.
Perfect. Um. So you are aware of the affliction that has fallen onto this village.
He nods his head.
I have a suspicion that this is one of their doings, one of the powers. Does this ring a bell in any way to what you might have studied about them?
Let me... Let's see. Does he know? I didn't put him in the right folder. I should have put him with the NPC folder to be closer to me, and instead I have to search it. Where are you? Oh my god, did I change your name? Did I not name you? Where are you? Oh, it's because you're in the Velaki folder. That's why.
Ah, interesting.
Those are things that you combat. To GM normal. Oh, I have to make sure it doesn't show name just in case, just in case, just in case, just in case. Oh, hide names. Here we go. Oh, wow. He... Pretend that's... I don't have history on the sheet, but I imagine he would use the same check for history.
Yes.
But he... You see that the colors shift ever so thoughtfully. He goes into, like a color wheel of, like, rainbows for a second as, like, he is loading and thinking through the questions. Eventually he turns, like, a bright, like, cyan color, and then puts a hand, like, his palm is out, and he puts a fist in it, like, Eureka, I got it.
Okay.
And you see that, he nods his head, like, agreeing with what you're thinking of.
Okay, so he basically confirms that it is, in fact, a dark power of some kind.
He believes that you are on the right track, yes.
Okay, fantastic. So I think going off that, she'll say, I know your ability to express ideas is limited, but do you have a hunch of which one it might be? Just if you can give me some kind of visual.
He thinks about it for a second, and I will roll. He shakes his head as if he isn't 100% certain.
Okay.
God, hold on. I have to pull up the list now. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Hey, it's not that one. Da-da-da. Oh, I thought there was another one. I would say he would give you 2 options.
Okay.
And it's gonna be difficult for him to
Like
um,
narrow them down.
narrow them down and like give you a description through like text or like through
Yeah.
imagery.
Yeah.
He you get a couple of reflections that he has narrowed it down to.
Okay.
There is of course a depiction of, sorry, I'm looking at all of them, of just the idea of many books that are scattered throughout here.
Mhm.
And it's like a bunch of question marks that are displayed through them. Like, so he shows a bunch of books, question marks going over the books, and then when he comes back, you see Erasmus, and he like puts a finger up to his lips as if to say shh, as to
Okay.
hush you. So you get the idea of like this could be someone vague for secrets, like they want to know an information, and then their information just kind of exploded.
Okay.
He showcased, he just shows Strahd. And then there's a bunch of question marks around his head. And going,
Okay.
maybe that one.
Got it.
Da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. And then you would see, God. Hold on. How do I describe this
I would
one?
see God.
God. You would see, Erasmus showing himself in the reflection. And then
Okay.
little, like, what are they? You know, like little pus-filled pockmarks just appearing on his body. And then going, this one?
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So the idea of like it could be one that is like based around the sickness.
Yeah.
And like the sickness isn't a punishment, it's like a trademark.
Yeah. It could be
Okay.
something around the sickness. It could be something around someone wanting something to forever stay alive.
Okay,
Or
got it.
someone wanting so much information that they got a really bad trade-off from it.
Yeah. Okay. Noted. So Kat will smile and will like kind of curtsy to Erasmus in the bowl. And will say, thank you very much as always. In case things go wrong tomorrow, would you like to join us for the fight? Or would you like me to offer that position to another soul?
He shakes his head at your second offering, and then he puts a hand, like punching into like an open palm.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
So she will smile and say, okay, if the need arises, I will call on you tomorrow, Erasmus.
And then he gives you like a saluting, like aye, Captain.
All right. And she will Very gently place one finger in the center of the bowl, allow the water to ripple, and Erasmus will fade away. And then the water will slowly drain. Drain to where? Cat doesn't really know, but the bowl is empty. She tucks it back with her things, and then that's probably around the time Beth comes in.
And then you hear Beth proclaim that she had a dance with RA and then went promptly to bed.
Fantastic.
Okay. And then my little Blorbo, my little special little friend. You know who you are. Little Lottie.
It could have been anybody.
It's my little special little friend who has something in their head. Okay.
Don't we all have something in our heads?
Just like Cat.
A brain, usually.
God, we hope. But just like Cat, your undeath nature makes it hard to sleep. Like, you don't sleep by normal meanings of convention. You can decide to go to sleep, sure. But you only need...
Like sometimes she does.
Yeah.
But not tonight.
But it also could be, like, you know, the Eladrin nature of, like, you only need... You're fine with just 4 hours of sleep, because that's how trancing was.
It's not weird. In any sense. You only need 4.
Yeah, so I feel like for the first couple of hours, you are just, like, idly, like, scratching through your journal and writing down notes, everything that you have surveyed throughout the time, and, like, are particularly deciding, which spell do you want to give away throughout the night.
It's not a very long list of spells. It's like, it's between 2 spells.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult. But she has circles 1 and just like, I think, close to the book a little too hard. And it's not as decrepit as her old one, but I do think it causes the poor thing to like gain a little bit of distress.
Yes.
It's fine. The paper will live.
Yeah, you've crumpled some papers inside, but it's okay. That builds character for your book.
It's fine. What do you mean it looks like someone ran this thing through hell? It's fine.
It's okay.
Dream time.
But yeah, eventually you go into this, like, pseudo-practice of, like, you have tranced all of your life. So this is how you kind of sleep. And, like, to anyone who comes down would probably see a very weird sight, as how I feel every time we play Baldur's Gate and I see how Asterion sleeps as he trances. Fucking little 2 fingers pinched together. Like a mantra.
And it's definitely double weird. It's like, there's a whole couch set up with a bed on it, and Lottie's just on the love seat with one single blanket and pillow.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And eventually, you kind of tone out. Being a reborn, I believe you're always aware of your surroundings when you're in, like, your 4-hour trance.
Like Cedric was, yeah.
Yeah. But in this case, because you are in, like, you are being summoned to a different, like, scenery and event, you, like, the image of what you are seeing in the living room no longer is a living room. You are sitting on a stump. More of, like a dark wood kind of stump, so this probably belonged to, like, one of, like, the cedarwood trees that live in, like, the Enchanted Forest. And it feels very homey, and it feels familiar to you, as, like, you're sitting here.
Sat on before.
Yeah. And, there is a small little campfire, in between you and, like, there's a couple of, like, fallen logs that have been made to be, like, seats for people to, like, sit on and, like, roast food over the campfire. And you are secluded in the woods where all the trees go straight into the sky and create, like, a very thick canopy that you can't see anything inside the woods. And all you can see above
yeah.
you is the night sky and a couple of, like, starlights.
It's a nice spring night.
Nice spring night, we'll say. You no longer feel cold. Feels like a very warm, season that is happening, which is very jarring compared to, like, you are at the day of Winter's Grass Eve. And
Yeah,
eventually,
it's a little weird.
this is a familiar situation because this is where you always go when you have these dreams. Your dreams are always here, if you have one, in this location. And you are scanning through, like, the tree line just to find her.
That are listening for like excited little feet
Okay.
running through the woods.
What is your path? Your passive is 15.
Yeah,
let
I have
me-
15 PP.
Thank you. Thank you for this information.
It's like both watching and listening, but is prepared for the fact that I don't see her and can only hear her running on like leaves and branches and shit.
You do not hear her. It is a very quiet, long couple of minutes, and then you feel someone, poke at your shoulder from behind, and then the little chipper voice of, like, what you doing?
Waiting for someone to show up.
Couldn't be me.
Couldn't be you.
Unless you wanted to see me. Is that why we're here? Is that why? Do you want to see me? Hi!
Hi.
Hi, Lottie. Hi, bestie. Hi, friend.
Hi. What did you do today?
I saw you in a castle. I
Yeah.
played sticks. I fought a ghost. That was cool.
You fought a ghost?
Yeah. Don't talk to me like I'm 10.
No, I'm
Fought
I'm
a
not
ghost.
No, I'm not saying. I'm very interested that you were fighting a
yeah,
ghost.
I fought a ghost. Deal with it. And
Okay,
I got no
alright.
scratches on me.
I mean, it's a ghost. How is it supposed to scratch you?
You know what? Shut up. Shut up.
Are you gonna sit down or are you just gonna?
No, I'm gonna walk away into the woods and leave you into this spooky, scary place that's my house.
Well,
all by yourself.
I guess you're not getting your gift this year then. If you're gonna walk off into the woods.
If you feel her take 2 steps away, like she is doing the little kid tantrum of like, I'm walking away. And then you say gift and she stops and you hear the pitter patter of her feet run up and go, okay. You said a gift. What do you want? What do I get? What do I get? Give it to me. Now. Come on. Lottie, you
So
gotta give me the gift.
So you said I can like make anything show up. Because it's my brain, right? I can make most things, just like items, objects, whatever.
Yes.
I believe.
Yes.
I think she'd materialize like a perfectly wrapped gift in her hands. I'm running with the first thought in my brain.
Okay.
I give her the box.
Okay, you give her a box that's wrapped. She, like, very equivalent to an animal that you give a treat to. She takes the box and then runs on the other side of the campfire and then opens it up. What's in the box?
I am partially inspired by creepy. There's a very pristine like teddy bear in there, as well as like one of those retractable knives.
Oh, so like the play knives that just kinda, it's plastic and you stab someone and then it just goes bing.
Yeah. It feels like I imagine she made a knife as close as possible as she was comfortable giving a child quote unquote, but like feels like an actual knife, but it retracts.
Okay.
It's plastic. It's not gonna hurt anybody.
Or the equivalent of the Sylvester's plastic, whatever that may be.
Yeah.
But it's a material that it's probably just like a very like craft wood kind of ordeal that's very thin and not flimsy, but just easy
Yeah.
to like slide in and out. And so she probably has that. The bear gets kind of thrown to the side in lieu of the knife,
Oh my god.
and she holds it up and goes, "Now I can really fight ghosts. Thank you."
Oh my god.
Me
Okay,
and Tedsworth will combat all the ghosts in your head.
I do have a question. I do have something I need from you.
Oh
the,
yeah,
the gift I was gonna give you anyway.
Yes. Oh, I get another. Okay. So I have to give
No.
you two. Do I
Yeah.
have to give you 2 gifts, or is this a 2-for-1 deal? I like the 2-for-1 deal. 3-for-1.
I mean, I just need a spell, and I'll give you a spell.
What is it?
I need silence.
Why? To tell me to shut up?
No, we're in a town where we can't make a lot of noise, and we're trying to figure out what's causing a zombie infestation, and it's gonna help us not get eaten. It's gonna help me not get eaten to death alive by zombies.
You are telling the equivalent of like between like a 12-year-old that there are zombies in this village, and you see her eyes light up, and then you're saying, "I don't want to die by getting bitten," and she goes, "But why? That's cool."
Listen, if I die,
You're not gonna die.
if I die like permanently, you're not gonna
No.
have me anymore.
No, you're not gonna die. I said so.
Okay, but point, I will give you a mirror image in return for silence. For like a day, and then you can have it back.
She pouts and thinks about it, and then she thinks about, well, there could be 2 of me the next time you visit, so then we
It'll
can
help.
double scare you.
I mean, mirror image will also help you fight things.
No, it will help me play pranks on the things I want to fight. Okay, dealsy. I get silence and you get mirror image.
No, I get silence, you get mirror image.
Damn.
You can't do that. You've done this, but you can't do this to me. You've tried this.
Okay, you get silence and I get
Mirror image.
mirror image.
I feel like a lot of time I've seen people like shake hands. I think Lottie holds out like a pinky for like a pinky, like
Okay,
a
yeah,
legally binding
absolutely.
pinky promise.
Absolutely. She wraps her little pinky around yours and then goes and then restates it one more time. That is like without any tricks or hoaxes. I will give you silence in exchange for mirror image so I can play the sickest pranks on you the next time you visit.
I accept. And after that, I think, as she's getting ready, as Lottie's getting ready, for just to probably wake up sooner or later. Oh, so I met some new people. I'm sure you've seen them, but one of them's like me. Apparently, which is interesting.
You see that she's not following and then goes, "Oh, the dead thing. That's
Yeah,
cool."
yeah, it's really.
I wonder
And
if
the thing
she.
is-
You should ask if she's also got a little kid in her head so we can have play dates.
If it worked like that, number one, I don't think she does.
Always
But I could
works
ask.
like that, Lottie.
Oh my. Okay. Also, she's missing an arm just like I am.
See, there has to be a kid in her head.
I-
Come on.
Look,
You're
I'm
both,
gonna ask.
You're both dead. You both can't really sleep, and you're both missing an arm.
Okay, look, I'll ask her about it as soon as I
Rules.
wake up.
No, Lottie, it's the rules of threes. So if I'm here, then there's gotta be a kid or a cool teen.
Okay, look, I'll ask for you.
Yes.
I'm not making this a promise. 'Cause I don't know if this is good or not, and I'm not about to be a fae breaking a promise.
Okay, you should ask. You should ask.
I I promise I will ask her
Yes.
the question.
Yes. You see that she's doing like a little, like when younger kids get so excited, they start doing like a little jig or dance. And you can see that she is excited about the fact that there is probably another kid in someone else's brain. How in the world are you guys gonna have how they're gonna have playdates? That terrifies you alone.
It does. I think I have to take a little,
Yeah.
a little stress at the, and I think it's at the thought of like disappointing her at the fact like if this isn't possible.
You have a long conversation to have with her the next time you talk to her.
Oh god. Okay. That's a fun, sexy 6 stress. I'm doing pretty good on it actually.
Yeah.
But okay. Have fun. You can hang out here until I wake up, but like, happy holidays. There's your gift.
Happy holidays, I gave you silence.
Thank you for the gift. It'll probably be very helpful so that I don't get attacked by zombies. Or more than I need to, anyway.
To the audience, because I don't really... Jester and I know what this person looks like. But this is... description-wise for the little girl. She is probably, like, average height for, like a 12-year-old. She has very, like, short, chopped, like, black hair that almost feel like feathers, in a sense, and then she's got, like, a stark white in the front. Could be from shock, could be from anything. She's wearing, like, a very tiny little, Yeah, you fucked Percy over it with that one. Yes, you did. She's wearing, like, very... Like, the equivalent of, like, a very ruffled, pretty, black Victorian dress that's way too big for her. And it's got, like, holes and dirt and, like, little patches that clearly she's, like, rudimentally, like, sewn back on or had Lottie help her with. And she's, like, ghostly white pale with, like, bright blue eyes. And I'll post a picture of her. You know where this is from? No, you don't. This is the closest one that Jester and I were like, yes, we agree, but this is what this little girl looks like.
Yeah, Lottie will wish her a very good evening when it comes time for her to wake up. And she does have a very her name wasn't said, I don't think.
Nope.
Not out loud.
Why would she say her name? She's a little girl. You have to say it.
And I don't have to say it out loud yet. But I think I would like to make an early bird order of business. AKA, I made a promise. Is Kat, like, up and about? Or is she still in her room early morning?
Kat gets up pretty early.
Would she roam or would she stay in her room?
Oh, knowing Kat, she would stay in her room.
She gets a knock, like way too early for normal people to be up. On her door.
Wouldn't Beth also be up at this point too? Because you both don't sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kat will say, do you want me to get that one?
Okay.
Okay. Kat will stand up and walk on over and pop the door open.
Morning! I have a question.
You're energetic early in the morning.
I got the spell, but also... Okay, so I'm a warlock. Patron, whatever. We know this. My patron is a kid. Wants to know, since we're both undead, we both have a missing hand. And there could be a cool secret. I don't know. There's a lot going on. She wants to know if there's a kid in your head so they can have playdates. I don't think this is true, but she wanted me to ask.
You see?
It is 4 o'clock in the morning, and you are
Yeah,
bombarded
you
with
see?
this question.
Kat's face twists a little bit.
Beth is laughing in the background.
It's very train of thought. I need to do this now before I forget about it.
Okay.
And she wouldn't say the words loud enough for anyone else to hear but them.
Yeah.
Just in case that's what she was worried about.
Okay. So Kat thinks a little bit and goes, oh, I don't know if you have, I don't know, babe, do you have a name for like what somebody who has gathering whispers are called? Like how in Pillars of Eternity they're watchers. Like, is there a name for that?
Not that I am aware of, but we can probably think of something.
Okay.
Or if you have something you want to spitball, I'll probably be like, yeah.
I got it. So Kat will say, I am a grave speaker. I can see and communicate with the wandering and restless souls of the departed.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not necessarily that I have a being in my mind, but rather I am in communication with many.
Okay. I'll figure out a way to explain that to her in a way that she's not gonna throw an entire fit about it.
Yeah.
So sorry to wake you. Oh, so sorry to bother you this early. I just needed to ask that because I promised her I would ask, and I'm a fae, so I have to stick to my promises. But yeah. Cool. Yeah.
Is that all you? Is that all you came to ask me?
Yes. That's. I met with her. I gave her a present. She gave me a spell. She asked me to ask you that question. And that's all I came here to ask. I did it so I wouldn't forget about it later, and then she'd throw a tantrum about it because I didn't ask. So, but yeah.
You are a peculiar one.
I mean, I have a kid living in my head. So call it what you want, I guess. But have a good morning. I'm in the living room if you need me. And unless
Yep. Have a good morning.
I think Lottie, is half running back to the living room, cause she does not have her book with her. She got up so fast and ran over here without her journal, and then went back to the living room.
I think you leave. Kat closes the door, and Kat will just look to Beth and say, "She's interesting."
She is. She's very fun.
Of course, we have a great deal of fascinating companions.
Do you think she knows how to dance? I found out that Ori knows how to dance.
Maybe. She might know how to. It doesn't hurt to ask.
Imagine
If I did not have the misfortune of being a noblewoman who was born with 2 left feet, I would dance with you more often.
Imagine being bullied at 4 in the morning. Just say, "Hey, do you have a kid in your head?" No. Cool. Okay. Bye.
Okay, bye.
My patron really wants a play date with your many ghosts that you see.
That'll come later when I go, "Hey, is it possible to do this?" She really wants to hang out. But it's morning, and
It's morning.
Lottie is fervently scratching things down in a journal so fast.
Yeah.
On the couch.
You get your spells. Anyone gets their prepared spells. You wanted to do something, babe?
I was gonna say once everyone is awake,
Mhm.
Kat's gonna resummon Percy and start giving him apology jerky.
Yes, he comes back. His fur is all fluffed up, like it's been brushed
Uh-huh.
so many
Does
times.
he have like bows tied into
Yeah.
his fur?
He's got
Yeah.
bows tied to his fur. He's got like a very like mismatched, like clearly made with love, um, like sweater that Percy has been trying to gnaw off of him since he has worn it, because it's kind of covering his wings a little bit, and it's making it really awkward, and he doesn't like it. He can't fly now. And he's doing that weird thing where, like, when you put animals in, like, outfits, he just completely flops over. So when you poof him,
All
he
of
does
his
not...
limbs are just like fully outstretched, and
Yeah.
he refuses to stand up.
Yeah, his wings are kind of awkwardly pinned back by the sweater, and he's just... You summon him, and instead of being, like, thrown back at you, he is on the ground, flopped over, legs stretched out, puffed up, and just whining.
Yeah,
Beth
Kat's immediately
actually-
on damage control.
Beth is gonna go over and really quickly cut 2 little slits in the back, sew him up to make him not like frayed, and then pull his wings out. Is that better?
You hear him, it's like, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off, get it off. I don't want
You
it.
can fly now.
No, I can't. I can never fly again.
Cat will take the sweater off of Percy. And we'll use prestidigitation, and like his fur returns to normal and all of the bows fall
Just like
out.
pop off, yeah. They just go poof, poof,
Yeah.
poof, 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 poof. You get a like 1 minute long Zoomy session of this cat running through the room because he's free. And then eventually he'll just like throw himself onto your back and like climb on your shoulder and be like, never do that again, never do that again. Do you know what you just did? You sent me, she thought it was a gift, she thought I was a gift. Oh my gosh, I thought I was never gonna leave. I got a lot of
going
cream
to send
though.
you back to me.
I don't know,
Okay, how about this?
she could have kept me. What if she kept
How about this? As an apology for going to go visit Baba Axinia, I got you some chicken jerky.
You see his eye, like the pupils widen.
That's what I thought. Now Baba's not so bad, is she?
It's that, you know, when you watch a cat video and it's like, they're angrily eating. And
Yeah.
he's just here, "Rah, rah, 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 rah." That's what he's
Yum,
doing
yum,
as
yum.
he's eating it. He is complaining as he's eating it, and you can't really make out words, but you know that he does not want to go back. But he'll go
Yep.
back for you too, if need be.
Okay. All right. Percy is retrieved.
yeah. And eventually, I would say either the three of you making ruckus, or eventually, like, once it hits around, like, 6 o'clock, you decide to, like, start waking up everyone, because you have, like, about 2 hours to do planning and getting this trap set up, or, like, you know, an hour and, like, 20 minutes. You probably want to be prepared first before the bell goes off. Who knows? But you guys all come downstairs around, like, 6 a.m., woken by one of the many 3 people that do not sleep.
The living room has no hints of blankets. The stuff Agnes brought down was folded and put neatly on the side.
Yeah, Allegra also cleaned up the area that
Yeah.
she was allowed to sleep in.
Ismark goes to at least make some kind of warm beverage in the morning for you guys. You guys are gonna skip breakfast for today. Sorry. If we survive, he gives the grim remark of, like, if you survive, we'll have breakfast as a treat.
Fantastic. Breakfast over course.
He tries he scrunches his face as you say it jovially, and he's like, okay, yeah, no, that's what I just said. Okay. Alright. Here, tea for everyone. Coffee if you want it too.
Thank you.
Yeah. I'll pass it out. And, Ismark now privy to the plans, will, like, listen to you guys delegate on what's happening. And he does ask the question of, like, do you want all of us to go, or is this, like, a some of you kind of ordeal?
As I said to my companions, if you do not wish to put yourself or your sister in danger, I would not ask you to.
Remember, you're talking to the arsonist over there in the corner, and then I'm fine.
I am aware, but still, I would not ask you to endanger yourself for my plan.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna let you all endanger yourselves over doing something stupid, but also helpful. So...
I mean, I wouldn't consider it stupid. It's...
if it goes
But-
wrong, it's stupid.
Yes, okay, I can concede that. But
And if it goes wrong, these people will be left without their leaders.
yes,
if you
that
come
is
with.
that is a very good point.
That is why it won't go wrong.
If only we could make such guarantees.
Ismark rolls his eyes and he's like, if you want, we could stay here. But if you're not back in 30 minutes after the bell rings, I'm coming for your asses.
Fair enough.
Yes, I can agree with that.
I'm trying to see if Irina knows any helpful spells. I don't think she does. I think they're all fire-based. Yep, all fire-based. Yep. Yeah, Irina can't help as much as she wants to. But, the siblings will begrudgingly let you guys leave the estate if everyone is going. I assume everyone is going.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Would you guys want to do this in, like... So I have 3 maps. Depending on where you want to do it. You could do, like, the courtyard, like the center of town. Which is probably going to be the closest to the church, but could be the easiest place to get overwhelmed if things go wrong. You can go a little bit in between the siblings' house, which is next to the tavern and the merchant shop. And it's got like a good 4-way intersection. So if you needed to go down one alleyway, you can kind of circumvent it. Or you guys go probably the furthest away from the church, like in the opposite direction. So it will take a bit for them to come to you, but it would be in smaller amounts if it were to happen, and that would be near the Briar Walls.
Where is the least likely for civilians to get hurt
Okay.
if shit goes sideways?
It would be the one closest, the town square, because I already told you that everything is vacated around that location. But that is the closest to the church. And then probably the area where you guys entered the village. You do not want to go near the church, or near the tavern and merchant shop. Because there's
Okay.
civilian buildings near it too.
Let me double check something. Is there enough time before we set this plan in motion
Mhm.
for Allegra to run and go grab something from the merchant shop?
What does Allegra need?
I want to grab a ranged weapon. I want to grab a sling and some rocks.
You could.
Ara could lend you their longbow. If that would be helpful, because I don't know. Can we go to the store?
Irina would tell you that A, he's probably not open yet, or willing to
Okay.
open the shop until the bell rings.
That's fair.
To
Alright.
get, like, all the, whatever infected is still in the town. Like, they don't hear, like, you opening a door to the shop.
That makes sense.
But either you could borrow Are's longbow, or Ismark does. He has, like, a heavy crossbow, or a light crossbow that you can borrow.
The light crossbow.
Yeah.
I'll
Okay.
borrow that.
But he will allow you to have that, and gives you the remark of, like, don't break it.
I will try not to.
Thanks. I'll take it. Yeah, he has a light, a heavy, crossbow. And then if you want a rapier or a short sword, he'll let you borrow that from him.
Yeah, I have the silvered hand axe for for a melee weapon.
He has a silvered short sword if you also want that, but
Can I just trade him the axe for the sword?
yeah, now he's dual wielding 2 silver axes. Yeah, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
Sweet.
He is a melee ranger, so he'll use it. Or he's built to be a melee ranger. Yeah. But yeah, that would be the question. Would you want to be near the Briar Wall, where you entered, or would you want to be nearest to the church? The one nearest the church would be the close between the 2 locations would be that would be the closest one to the estate. It would still take you a while, but it would be easier to run back to the estate if you need to.
Then that will be where Allegra wants to go, but she will put it to a vote to the rest of the party.
Which map? Where do I go? Come on,
I mean,
kids.
whatever Allegra wants to go with is probably fine.
Mm-hmm.
Is it this map? Yes, okay, it's this one. Okay. A dip. I gotta make sure it's okay on OBS. Alright, I believe you guys can just drag your icons on where you want to be.
Ooh, let's
Where
go.
is Horde of
Yes.
Zombies?
Horde of zombies will be coming from this location. Oh, from over here.
I'm gonna be wherever. I'm gonna be with Allegra with silence and note taking.
I think Ari will probably go with them to help murder it once it's cornered.
Yeah, Allegra's going to see if she can hide near this, like under an awning or something, in like the dark near this building here.
Yes.
So, yeah, 'cause if you
I would say the benefit of these guys, these infected, is they cannot see. So it's so easy to hide. Your worry is making noise. So, like, if you decide to step out of hiding, I might make you, like, roll a check unless you're actively like, yes, I want to be loud.
Yeah.
So each silence is going to be a 40-foot sphere, 20 feet radius. So if you want to get like I don't know, like something here, and then I can take up, which is going to make it hard for our speaking spellcasters.
Yeah.
But I could cover like this.
It's a 20-foot radius sphere, not
Yeah, so-
40.
No, it's 40 feet in total. A radius. Isn't a radius like half? of the
Radius is
total
Yeah.
half.
length?
20-foot radius. You were drawing 40-foot radius.
Oh, okay. In that case, I can.
Allegra's gonna be like right here.
Wait, where do you draw circles?
It is. What's it called? It is in the the measure section of the Roll20.
I have snap center, snap to corner, no snapping.
Do you
That's
have
all I
VTT enhancement suite on, Abby?
I do not know.
Hold on, let me.
Why do you ask?
Because I think that's a feature of that one. It's not
Oh,
a standard circles.
It is whatever the playtesting thing, the new UI. Yes, it is. I have that available. I don't know if you can see my circle, but I
You
have
can
it.
see. I can see.
It shows up, and I was trying to outline it with another circle, just so it'd be up.
Where would you want your other circle to be?
I would like, cause that one's covering the entranceway.
Oh, I don't think I can make 2 circles, can I?
Somebody could draw over or indicate where one is.
I
and
just
then we
deleted
can
it. Goodbye. But I understand that there's a circle.
Yeah. One at the entrance, and
Yep.
I think, this central, and like I think one in this like. That's. And I'll cover over here, I guess.
Yeah, if you want to cover both of the like edges, and then keep the middle unsilenced, you can do that.
Yeah, I think that's what I'll. And then I'll.
Like Cat does
Unclick
one
it.
entrance, and then you do the other one, so they can't like if they pincer you, they can't like figure out where you guys are.
Right. Yeah. I got the circle tool. Put up one of them, and I'll just draw over them.
Okay.
with-
Da 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 da. Measure. Okay.
It's not gonna be perfect.
It won't let me move it.
Look. Well, okay.
There you go.
This is.
There's one.
Okay. This isn't quite as big as the circle is, but it's about that size.
Okay, and then just put it on the other side.
Can you copy these?
You should be able to drag it, can't you?
Yeah.
Otherwise,
No,
I can
then
move
I'll-
it for you.
Yeah. Oh, please let me move you.
So
Right.
my question is, who are we casting the buff spells on? Because we should do that before silence is cast.
Up to you guys.
I know Beth is the bait.
Yes.
So probably Beth.
But
You want me to?
Are you planning on grabbing someone still?
That's the goal.
Okay. So then I shouldn't cast Sanctuary on you until you've already grappled someone.
Makes sense.
Because you'll
And I
lose it
can
once you
cast
attack it.
heroism. I can cast heroism before that, though.
I gotta make sure.
See how long heroism lasts.
Okay, I am just within 30 feet of Lottie.
Lottie?
Cast time.
Oh, yeah.
Up to
Not
a
Lottie. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Beth. Although, yeah, I was not in fact 30 feet within Lottie.
Okay. So, when the bell rings at 8 a.m., as long as none of you move, the horde will kind of, if they run through this area, they are going to bypass you to the noise.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're just going to have Beth in one of the silence bubbles and then grab at one? Is the idea?
Yeah, the goal is grab one, yoink it away.
Yeah, pull it away and then fucking bum rush it.
Oh, I would like to be in stealth.
You can be in stealth.
I would also like to roll stealth.
Gotcha. You don't have. You can roll stealth if you want to. I'm going to tell you that they are not going to notice you because they're blind creatures.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like,
If,
unless you're clapping?
Yeah.
Probably.
if when you move, I will say that you want to make a stealth. You can make like a free stealth check.
Mhm.
To ensure that you are not making noise as you approach or as you're moving.
Okay. Thankfully, I'm not wearing jingly armor anymore.
Yeah, you are wearing padded armor, is what we said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
If Beth
Ooh.
wants to be in the silence, you gotta be in the circle. If that's the circle you want to
But-
be in.
Okay.
Yep.
Alright, see. How many of them do I roll just to run by? Be fun. Be fun. I think I wrote in my notes how many I wanted to appear. Okay. So let me put these little bad boys. Gonna move them on my GM screen. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, 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 bup. Bup, bup. This one's gonna come out of fucking nowhere. Okay. Alright. So dramatically, that's the... I want to say stroke at midnight. It's not midnight. You guys decided not to do midnight. Boo-hoo. At the stroke of 8 a.m., you all, in, like, your areas of expertise and where you are stealthing or just kind of idly just waiting as, like, the time ticks on. I imagine Kat and Allegra are, like, preparing for the spells to be cast. As if waiting.
Yes.
And hold on, I have to check. Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
casting mine as soon as we get like any like sight of them
Okay, yeah.
coming like near, just so we have it covered. So it's only 10 minutes.
Yes. Okay. I have to check something real quick on a
Thank
character sheet.
you.
You're welcome. I wanted to say thank you to your thank you.
Like something doesn't look right.
Your dexterity is 2 plus
With a +1 shield.
or plus 1 shield. That is your armor class is 15 without padded armor.
Okay, cool. Then I need to add that on my sheet.
No, that was correct.
Okay.
And I think I don't know how much padded armor increases. I don't know if it might lower your AC
Not a
actually.
lot.
Brings it up to 16.
Okay. There you go.
We need to get you better armor.
Yeah.
Well, someone decided to leave her armor for cool thematic reasons and be like, I don't need my shit. And now we're facing the consequences of, oh shit, I need my shit.
Yeah.
There's no spare armor, is there?
This is just what Allegra could literally put together on short notice?
Yes.
Got it.
The siblings, the closest thing that would have would be rudimentary scale mail. That probably it would functionally work for a scale mail, but that is up to Allegra. But I think it would bump your armor class to 19 because of your shield.
If it's offered, Allegra will take it, but will not ask for it.
Okay, we're gonna do, Ismark, where are you? Do you show compassion? What is a compassion roll?
Wisdom?
Wisdom
Uh,
save.
Wisdom save. I like that.
Okay. Alright, Ismark. Do you feel compassion in this moment? No. He rolled a 7. You don't see it. Chat can see it. But he rolled a 7.
Oh no, the save is against showing compassion.
is against showing compassion.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to. Right?
He doesn't. He would look at Allegra, who is like, "Yeah, I'm gonna go fight some zombies and everything," and then be like, "Do I want to offer something, or should I just let her do what she wants to do?" Kind of ordeal. But you rolled a 7.
I mean, if Kat can see the idea swirling around his head, I think she'll nudge him in that direction.
You begrudgingly, not begrudgingly, it's just how Ismark is as a character. You feel like he hates the
He
fact
Sundarily
that, yeah,
gives you armor.
exactly. And it's not his own armor either. It is like something that has been like passed down in his family, kind of ordeal, like armor that they've had.
Okay, and that's rudimentary scale.
Scale mail, yeah.
And what is Allegra wearing?
Padded armor.
So that
Padded?
That should bump, because she has a +3 shield, or a +1 shield. So that should bump her armor class to 19?
What's Dex?
+2. So it's 14
+2.
+2 is 16 for scale mail, right? +3 on a shield.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would just have disadvantage on the stealth checks, but you're Allegra.
So
Yeah.
in that case, can Kat take the padded armor off of Allegra's hand if Kat helps Allegra get the rudimentary scale mail?
Yeah, Allegra will give it to you. Allegra handmade this padded armor, so she'll just kind of offer it to you and be like, "Thank you.
And
This
then
is much better."
Welcome.
Beth, in like the hour 40 minutes you were waiting, could probably like sew it to fit you more comfortably.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not to fit Kat.
Oh, what it?
Kat
Oh.
wants to dress the thing in her bag in the armor.
Okay, I got
Just
you.
preemptively.
Yeah, no, I get you. I understand now.
Fair.
I now understand it's not for her.
Beth would still help with that for sure.
Thank you.
But yeah, sure. Compassion is made. Allegra now has armor, and now something that is in a bag also has armor. What does this
Hell
mean,
yeah.
chat? Only I know. Well, some of us know, because we played this in a previous campaign.
Some of us are familiar with Katarina.
It's fine. Okay. So, at the stroke of 8 a.m., you guys hear the bell chime, a dolorous tone of 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yada yada yada. Really, Beth is the only person who can really see it. Because she's like in the alley, like the alleyways of like the two sides, and then actually everyone can see it because there's directions coming from like up, I drew the circle. Where's a ruler? Where the fuck is my ruler? Like coming from like down below. But all the zombies are coming from the screen off to the right to the left. And they are screeching as if trying to communicate with one another to like head to the noise. Like it is, as was stated with the siblings, this is a hive mind working together to get to one location. Do I want to roll initiative for these guys? I feel like I shouldn't, because you're just gonna grapple them, and then we'll roll initiative.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, let me just pop them onto the screen, like
Oh, look at
daisies.
that little guy.
Look at these little guys. Pop. I'm just putting,
Oh,
you know.
I want that funky looking one.
You want that funky looking one? Okay, we're gonna get this funky looking one. Okay. So, is that the one you want?
Yeah, I want the funky looking one.
And it makes sense because the ones that are not funky looking ones, they bolt faster than you would anticipate. They travel, I think. Let me look at my bad boys. Let me look at my little guys. My little fellas. I forgot they're on the token layer, so I have to click on them. They can move 90 feet. So
Wow.
yeah, so
Oh,
these
with
guys,
dashing?
yeah, they're double dashing.
Got it.
So these guys fucking bolt to the noise. Screeching all the way. One of them is in the bubble that is simultaneously cast with silence. This one bum rushes out of the door to this building near you. And like,
That's
yeah. You could trip him on the way out. Who cares? But yeah, you sidestep and like he scrambles over his friends and they look like they're still running. This one unceremoniously flops off of the roof, lands, and then like a dog or a kid like climbing up the stairs on all fours ravenously just starts bolting like that. It's a little uncanny. Okay, hold on. So this is that's 30. That's 10-foot drop. 45. Okay. He is the only one who is not in this between the silence. And this guy, this funky little guy, my funky little guy. How much can you run? Only 30 feet.
One moment he hears screaming, then the other minute he hears nothing.
Yeah, when he runs his full movement into the first silence bubble, that is casted by our two casters.
Oh boy.
And like it is met with complete silence, and you see that he stops moving. Very concerned about the lack of silence, and he can't hear like the bells tolling throughout the castle, throughout the town.
I grab him.
Okay. You can make it with advantage because you're basically surprising him.
Cat is holding the spellcasting action to put Sanctuary on Beth when she successfully makes the grab.
Yes.
27.
Oh. Okay.
I took the talent tree that lets me use performance for my grapples.
I don't think this creature can, like... Hold on. Is there hope? My little guy. Hey, little guy. Hey,
There's
hey,
no
buddy.
hope.
Buddy.
This man gets to dance for the last thing he does in his unlife.
No. There is no fucking way he can. Okay, yeah, we'll roll it for shits and giggles. He's not going to beat it, even with a natural 20. But this is his pathetic attempt. A 5!
Oh, buddy.
Yay!
Oh,
Wow,
buddy.
he lost with a difference of 22. Jeez.
But yes, you get this, zombie, completely blindsided. And, like, you move to grapple it and keep it in... I assume you're keeping it in the silence bubble? Or are you trying to drag it to the middle with the group?
To everyone at the moment, Beth is waltzing with the zombie. Deadass. It's very fun.
I guess passively everyone can see the confusion on this creature.
Yep.
And it is trying to desperately move its grasp away from whatever has grabbed it, and it is trying to...
I think at this point, only Ore and Kat realize, oh, that's a grapple for sure, I bet.
Oh yeah. Cat faintly sees like the threads wrapping around it and is like, that guy is caught.
And she will slowly work her way, little by little. Not little by little. It takes like 2 seconds to move.
Oh yeah, you have a speed of 50.
Oh yeah, drags all the way over here, just to the edge of the silent. Keep it
if at
inside,
any
just
Where's
keep.
where's
point
the other silence bubble gonna be?
we kind of don't have to put it down because we have one, right?
You probably want until these guys run off. Like the
Yeah.
3 over here. There's a bubble that is around that right now has you and RA in it. Let me
Mhm.
see if I can.
You can see it
Okay.
on the stream.
Yeah, I know you can see it on the stream, but I just don't know if you can't see it on the roll.
Oh
20.
yeah, we can't see it as players. We only see the one over here.
Yeah.
It's just referred to stream, I guess.
Do you want or do you want to like try to just duplicate? Can you copy your circle?
I could try to copy it. I don't know if it'll work.
If you click on it and you hit Control C and then Control V, I think you can paste it.
Hold on, let me. I gotta move myself. This isn't where Lottie is, but I gotta move her. Also, I got up to make a snack, so I don't have my mouse. So we're just kind of working here. Hello? No. It is not letting me do anything with the circle now.
Okay. It won't let me make a circle because it's being. Hello? Wait, flips.
I mean, if someone can just like make a circle over mine and drag it over to this place over here. Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of look like weird tits if you look at them long enough.
Okay, that is approximately what the one on stream looks like.
Yeah, that's
So that's the second silence bubble. You two can call dibs on which silence bubble is yours.
this one's mine. I'm in mine.
Okay. So yeah, you probably want to wait, like, for Cat to drop it until these guys run off screen.
Yeah. More what Allegra wants to do is kind of, since we're in silence, can she move without making noise?
Yes.
Essentially, she's gonna tap RA on the shoulder
Mhm.
and kind of point at the like group, the horde that's running, and then at the zombie that's caught, and basically gesture when they're gone, shoot it.
Oh. Okay, yeah, I can shoot it. Didn't realize the plane was shooting, but yeah, I can shoot. Okay. Yeah.
That's kind of initially just to get some of the damage started.
I am gonna just have initiative open, just so we know when these guys. If you want to roll initiative, so you can just decide who goes when, go for it.
Got
But this is more of like, when do these guys? Hey, night hags. There's no night hags here. Are you sure you want to
Huh?
clear the turn list? Yes. Okay, reroll.
My 22.
I will fix it for you.
Fuck it.
Okay, there's that one. And then this one gets his own initiative because he's isolated from the group. And then there's this one. Hello, little guy. Hello, my little friend. My little fucked friend who is in a waltz of
Absolutely.
sorts.
Oh, poor
Absolutely in
guy.
trouble, friend.
Oh.
He has no idea what's going on.
I've got a +7 to initiative, and I rolled a 3.
No.
Oh no.
Okay,
God,
Beth,
how do I fix my 22? It just has to be updated.
it looked like it got updated on the thing. Hold on. Just send it.
Yep, I put it there. It
There you
just
go.
had to be reorganized.
Yep, I fixed it.
We all have such high fucking initiative modifiers.
And then Cat's at the bottom.
Definitely +3.
Yeah, Kat has the perception talent tree, so she basically has alert, and it didn't help her.
You've got a 7, Allegra's got a 7, I've got a 4. Or I've got an 8. It's ridiculous.
It's fine. Okay.
It's zombie catching time. Let's
Yeah,
go.
it's certainly zombie catching time. All right, Beth, my sweet, sweet summer child. You have the
Well-
zombie in a waltz. What do you like to
Uh,
do?
Well, I'm gonna say that this waltz will take the form of, I guess, my what is this? What is it called? The vicious stance. Which the only benefit that means is instead of getting extra speed right now, I crit on a 19 or 20.
Oh, okay. Cool beans.
I'm going to bonus action roll a performance check to see if I can get an extra composure point.
Okay.
There's so many things going on.
Beth is a dancer, which is a homebrew subclass? Or no class?
Swiftblade Dancer is the
The
subclass.
subclass, yes.
Alright, that beats, what is it, 10 plus 1, 12, 11, beats that. And then I'm gonna stab it with a knife.
Yay!
Does a 16 hit?
Just hits.
Lovely. It's only 6 piercing damage for now, but that'll increase steadily as we go along.
Okay. You would I can't tell you what the hit points are, but it's a nice
That's
number.
So basically how this class works, especially the subclass for people who aren't aware, the whole thing is based around building momentum. So I keep going and going and going and building up a specific resource, and then at the end I expend it all and do a lot. It's great.
Which is so cool mechanically. Just the idea
I
of that's cool
know.
as shit.
Right, so currently I've got 2 points of composure, and when I hit, I can choose to expend any number of those points and add a d4 to my damage. And every round I increase that, and if I choose not to attack, I increase it a second time.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah. I imagine you're still, like, dancing as, like, you are
yeah,
periodically stabbing it in, like, the soft
Yep.
chitin
Oh,
that it
sure.
has.
You do lose Sanctuary because you attacked.
That's quite alright.
But yeah. It is up to you, babe, if you wanted to have Sanctuary up, or you wanted to wait till your turn to cast Sanctuary.
I was having it as a reaction, but since we immediately went to combat, I would like the spell slot if it's
Okay.
all the same.
Yep.
Okay, I will take that back.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you wanted to, like, already set it off now,
Yeah.
because if you did, I would want you to make a stealth check.
Fair,
meant to-
yeah.
I meant-
We'll just say I didn't.
Okay.
That's all good for me.
Because you got little
So-
Jim Bob right here who could hear you cast a spell. But yes, I heard that. So,
I meant to ask this earlier.
Yes.
But before the zombies had come through, could I have cast heroism on Beth? Because that was a thing that I wanted to do, or had planned to do the night before.
absolutely, yes. Beth can have heroism.
Cool. That one knocked
S-
out.
So she can't be frightened, and she has a D4 temporary hit points that recharge every round, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh, where's heroism? That is... Oh, yeah, just 4 temp HP. Great. That will help because Beth is so squishy if she gets hit.
Hey, Bessie, you don't see that.
Got it. Okay.
You're not supposed to see. Oops.
Oop.
It's okay. Only you have noticed. Just don't worry about it. I've been lied to, and that's okay. But yes. Will that be at the end of your turn? Okay. Sorry. Everything is going according to plan. The zombies, some of them are running off, and you hear that they are not making sound, along with you and Allegra in this one silence bubble. And you're watching Beth dance and stab at this other, more corrupted version of the infected, who is potentially what looks like to be snarling or growling at Beth, but you just can't hear it. And there's one Jim Bob in the center who is stopped in the moment to look around.
Okay. Well, I don't think an arrow going through the air will be loud enough to distract that zombie from the bell. Hopefully.
Which one?
The one in the middle there.
The one in the middle. It will attempt to make a check to figure out where it came from.
Okay, because sounds can't pass through the zones of silence.
The
Well,
arrow
so this-
itself going through the air makes some noise.
Yeah.
And there is a space here between the
The
two
two
bubbles.
Yeah. So it's gonna be like, it's just cutting through the air, so it's gonna make like a slight whiz sound, and if you hit, you can either hit something to distract the zombie to make it go like a different direction, or if you hit it, it is going to try to figure out where that came from.
Oh no, I'm gonna aim for the zombie that Beth is holding.
Okay.
Because Allegra said to.
Okay, gotcha.
I was just slightly concerned that it might alert that guy for sure.
It will alert him, and he will make a check on his turn to figure out where it went.
But a check is less definite, and arrows are super fast, so
Yes.
I like my odds. Plus, I get sneak attack
Yes, I will allow that. Yep.
because it's being grappled, and also
You have a
I am
friend.
stealth.
You
Yeah.
are stealth, and you have a friend who is in 5 feet.
All
Uh,
kinds of contributing factors.
Yes.
Does a 14 hit?
It does not. Would you
Okay, can I
like to
burn an
use-
inspiration?
Yes, that's what I was about to ask you. Would you like
Yeah.
inspiration?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Let's try again. Oh my goodness!
Oh.
Another 14. I'm using my other inspiration.
Okay.
Oh no.
Jester? Hey, Jester. Hey, Jester, bestie. Remember the inspiration I gave you at the beginning? Can I have it?
Yeah.
Yay,
Take it.
please have
If-
it.
If I ended up needing it later, it's on you. Go ahead.
If Lottie
Okay.
dies, it's on you.
Whoops. 22. That's better. That's much better.
So his AC has been going up every single time you missed. No, okay.
I'm
Yes, you
going
hit
to
him.
stab you.
You can't stab me, the DM. I
I know
control
where you
your
live.
Blorbos. Okay.
16 damage?
He takes. Hold on, I have to make sure. Are you immune to fucking? Okay, no. Okay, I had to make sure he didn't have like the bullshit magic weapons deal half, but he doesn't, so we
Mhm.
don't have to worry about it. Excuse me, I would like to affect his hit points, please. Thank you. That is 16. He no longer has nice number. How dare you?
That's so sad.
Interesting.
Interesting. What does this mean? What does nice mean?
I know what you mean.
No.
In my heart, I know what you mean.
No, it could be 420, guys. Think about it.
Uh-huh.
If that thing has
sure. Oh,
420
God.
hit points, then call me crazy.
I'll
'cause
cry.
What the hell?
Remember how I
If
said
I
I wanted
danced-
to combat? Yeah, he's got 420 hit points.
420
Okay.
hit points.
No.
If I dance for long enough, I'll build up enough points to do that.
There we go. See, it's possible,
yeah.
kids.
Okay.
I mean, the
I don't
candy starts
have...
when things die, so.
I don't have enough levels in Ranger yet to do any fun Ranger stuff, so that is all I can do this turn.
And you're gonna stay
Other
in
than
the bubble? The sealant's
Yeah.
bubble? Okay.
I guess, yeah, I'm just gonna stay in the bubble.
Yeah. You see that this zombie is very much alert to the sound of the arrow whizzing this way.
Oh god, okay. Wow, I'm about to be in a very, very bad situation right now.
Well, this one knows where its target is. They're dancing right now.
Yeah, we're having a great time.
And Cat's out there. I'm sure Cat can do something.
Yeah.
I have. It's fine. I have an idea. I have an idea.
Alrighty.
That's good.
So Lottie, you are witnessing Beth in front of you, dancing away with this infected creature in a beautiful, pirouette. Not a pirouette. You're not jumping in the air. You could. There's some twirling in there. It's very confusing for the infected, but you could tell each time, like, this dance is not something this creature can easily break out of. And then you see the one near Cat and Percival, like, look in your, like, in that vague direction.
Okay, I'm going to take a step back because I can't cast anything while I'm in there. Because unfortunately, the stuff I want to do, I have to make noise, which won't be great for me. But I missed you step. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. It's
Okay.
fine. I promise. It's fine.
Okay.
So
First, you make a free stealth check.
free stealth check for freezies.
For freezies.
I'm not gonna say anything. It's a 10
Okay.
with my armor.
This guy is making direct eye contact with you right now.
It's fine, because I'm about to make so much more noise.
Okay.
Okay. No! No, you bitch! I hate you. I hate you. Okay, I can't do one of the things I wanted to do, because that's also concentration, and I need that silence up.
New core dropper.
No.
Dang.
I've
I've persuaded so hard, and yet the silence stays up.
I mean, okay. Do you think Beth can handle herself?
Okay, dropping the silence would be bad because the
No,
zombie...
I'm not dropping it. No, I'm not. I'm trying to say between attacking this thing and doing a really fucked up but cool thing over here. Can Beth handle herself over there? Is she okay? Are you good?
Yeah, she'll be fine.
Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna retract that initial movement. Then I'm just gonna neum. I'm just gonna go.
Okay. You would still make the stealth check anyway, which we have gone through that you have failed it.
And let me look at this thing first. Being a scientist is all about learning what things do.
Yes, absolutely. Learn from Verona Croy in Sneezy's D&D game.
I would like to use Penundrum's Transference on this guy.
Okay. Which is...
melee attack with my arm. So does the 21 hit him?
Hold on. I gotta read your shit. Hold on. Okay. Sure.
Yeah.
Already
Look,
throwing it out here.
I'm like, I need to know what it does. I need to know things.
Okay. So, you all witness, Lottie moving from, like, the building side next to Beth and coming forward, and you see all the shadows that are around the buildings start to coalesce up her body into her arm and wreath her whole entire, like, forearm and prosthetic arm into, like, the equivalent to Beth, Allegra, and Kat. This is the equivalent of, like, a Val Robbins claw attack, basically. Like, this is how it looks like, where it's like a large wolf slash raven talon kind of claw that is coming forth in shadows and landing a blow on the zombie.
There's 13 necrotic damage, hard emoji.
Okay, here's my question. Because Cat is already on high alert for their interference, does this seem weird to Cat?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay.
And I also have to roll a d4 for his strength to go down.
A
strength goes down
humble
by 3.
12, but I can throw knowledge from a past life onto it.
If you think it would help you.
I do think it would help me.
Okay.
14.
Okay. You have a funky feeling that this is not something you don't know a lot about Lottie at all.
Yeah.
But you can feel the aching of you feel emotions when Lottie is right next to you in like this Valravn kind of claw shaped thing. And you feel sorrow and intense loneliness just being around Lottie in this one strike, just based on the close proximity. And you watch. I would say it's hard to ascertain if it feels malevolent, but you don't know if this is just Lottie's actual magic or not. This is
In either case, Cat takes stress.
Yes. Okay.
His strength goes down by 3, and he takes 13 necrotic damage.
Yes. I am going to write this in here. He is immune to necrotic damage, but for this feature, you ignore that.
Okay, good to know.
So
I was
he takes 13 necrotic, and his strength is now a humble 10. Yay! And you saw how much hit points you just dealt him.
Yeah, also, fun fact, heart emoji. Using as a bonus action my seasonal articulation. Spring for the next minute, as a bonus action, whenever... I would have had to activate this before.
Yes, but what you can do is if you wanted to drain the strength out of the zombie, you could potentially give it to Cat, if you so desire. And bump her strength up by 3.
Yeah.
Cat is not a willing target for this feature, if that matters.
I mean, I think right now Lottie is, like, still learning about, oh, I can do this thing, and is not going to use the feature where you pass it on.
Yes. So you struck him, like the claw in your prosthetic went through him, and when you pulled it out, you felt like you feel mightier in, like, this hand, and, like, your claw attack.
And, I'm just activating this after the fact.
Okay.
I'll probably attack again anyway. With Spring, for the next minute, whenever... I'll just disappear. For the next minute, whenever you hit a creature with a weapon or spell attack, you can choose to make the target make a wisdom saving throw against your spell DC. If they fail, they're charmed by you until the end of your next turn.
Okay. So that'll be for the next hit.
Yeah, that's my movement, that's my action, that's my bonus action. I wanted to go off with a bang, and I'm like, I want to know what happens. I want to fuck around and find out.
To answer your question, babe, yes, absolutely. That's why I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah!
Yeah, so Cat has words about this, but this is not the time to speak them.
Okay,
Listen,
don't
I can talk to
worry.
her about it later.
The zombie right here has words about it. He witnesses someone just slashing him, and then he's going to motherfucking take a bite at you.
I got 16 armor class.
Okay, well, you know what happened to him? His strength got drained by 3, so he has a +3 to hit. So we're just gonna subtract 2 from this.
I'm doing the Lord's work over here.
Hey,
I'm dying.
Oh,
so right back at you, Lottie.
so
You know what? I deserved it.
yeah.
You know what? It's karma. What can I say?
He regenerates 10 hit points at the start of his turn.
That's fine.
So he's almost back to full.
I think are all of them in the turn order? All 4 of them?
I separated him and the other guys. Oh, is he 12?
Will you keep every time you update one of them, all of their token health?
You know,
updates?
ignore the other 3. Just ignore the other 3.
Okay.
They're leaving on initiative count 12.
Yeah,
Probably.
sure. Probably.
Yeah, so just pay attention to Jim Bob here, Mr. Jim.
I'm gonna have to roll concentration.
Yes, on this natural 20, which you take. So we're just gonna subtract 1 from the d. So it's technically 5 and 3. Oh, why did that one do d6 plus 0? Yes, okay. So 9 plus 8, you take 17 damage.
Okay, 17 damage. That puts me at 10.
Uh-huh.
Puts me at 10 health.
Yes. Remember how I said you're gonna die?
Yeah.
Idiot.
And make a con save.
And you
Look,
have to beat a 10. You are so lucky.
Wait, actually,
Wait.
but it's half damage or whatever. Oh wait, no, never mind. Never
No.
mind. It's a 10. Okay.
He had to do 22 damage in order for it to be an 11, I think.
Gotcha.
Yes. So you pass. Concentration for silence is still going on. You see it warble a little bit in the distance, like you could feel there's a glitch in like the concentrating being held, but the silence maintains.
I'm full of hubris, what can I say?
Yes, you are. Thank you for this stupid gift.
You're so welcome.
You're lucky none of his friends are near. Well, it doesn't matter. He rolled a natural 20. Motherfucker. Stupid. Just keep draining him. It's fine. Keep using the gift. Nothing bad will happen. Come
I'm
on.
just I'm just using it once. I'm not gonna repeat using it.
Hey, now it's the bad guy's turn. Does the one you're dancing with have any, like, drawbacks to being pulled in a
I mean,
dance?
his speed is 0.
Okay.
That's it. That's basically the only effective grapple.
Okay, you are grappling him. He is not grappling you, right?
Correct.
Okay, cool. So he doesn't have
His-
advantage.
Nope. His speed is 0.
Okay.
And that's it.
I wasn't sure if anything changed.
Grappling doesn't even grab advantage. All it does is mean your speed's 0.
I wasn't sure if anything with your Swift Blade class, like, negated anything.
No.
That is what I was curious about.
Not currently, no.
But he does not have advantage to hit you, which is good. So, if this hits you, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Okay. Dice, don't crit. Don't do it. I like Beth. Does a 13 hit you?
Not even a little.
Okay. And a 9 doesn't hit you. You're fine.
That's
You're
worse.
okay. Thank you, Dice. Watching you.
Beth is having the time of her life with this.
You are, like, when he tries to bite you, I feel like you, like, lift his arm up, and then he, like, moves in between both of your limbs, and then you put him in a twirl, and, like, he gets dizzy, and he just bites at the air.
Man.
Yeah, he is being dizzy, and you guys possibly feel like he is being taken care of by this little pretty woman. Pretty woman.
To
Okay.
be fair,
Yeah, to be fair.
I just went like, I'm gonna protect my friend from being attacked by this zombie. The other one seems, I'm keeping an eye on it. I want to keep my friend safe. Even if it's kind of weird and fucked up.
Hey, what's your dexterity for 10? You both have 10, 15. Motherfuckers. I realize that Allegra is not on the initiative, but you and Allegra have the exact same initiative, I believe.
Yeah, we rolled the exact same for initiative.
Yeah, so
Yeah, I was about to
you guys
say.
can just
Okay.
decide.
If it's okay for me to take my turn now, because I have
Yeah,
to
you
dip
go ahead.
to shower before work.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Okay, I
Okay.
will, these guys run the fuck away.
Okay.
They're gone. Because they
I'm
have
sorry,
no
Kat.
idea that any one of them are being attacked.
Okay. So, Cat will back up a little bit so that she's not as close to Lottie.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
Um,
bestie.
She's going to take out her thurible,
Okay.
and in defiance of what anyone might expect her to do with this, she holds it by the chain and starts spinning the head of the thurible around like swinging a mace.
Yes.
And she will, with a little bit of help of magic, blast it forward as I cast my reflavored version of Thorn Whip. And I just send the thurible flying at the zombie.
Okay.
Does 20 hit?
Yes, absolutely.
Fantastic. That is 4 points of piercing damage.
And do you want him to be pulled towards you? I think he gets pulled towards you regardless.
Does he get pulled towards me irregardless? Hold on.
That is how Thorn Whip.
Yes, he is pulled closer to me. I didn't realize, but that's okay.
But don't worry, you're putting it next to the paladin right next to you.
Do I get opportunity attack?
No, because it's like an unwilling movement.
It's you only get attacks of opportunity on willing movement.
Okay.
And this is the only zombie around that can hear us.
Yes. I mean, if you cast Shatter, then more zombies will show up.
I mean, yeah, I'm not
yes.
casting Shatter. I will throw a healing word onto Lottie.
What's the healing word?
Bitch.
Hold on. My alarm's going off. Okay. Honestly, thinking about Kat's energy and also what Lottie just did, I think Kat will just take better care of yourself. And she'll throw the healing word at her. For 7 points of healing.
Yay.
I'll do my best. She'll give you a thumbs up.
She'll lay into you with a lecture later about what you just did, but now's not the time for that.
Look, she gets a thumbs up with the flush hand, not
the Shadow Wreath hand.
Cat doesn't really react necessarily.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
You Lottie can assume it's because there's a zombie that is now snarling at her face.
Yeah. It's fine. Look, it's
Okay.
fine. It's all fine here.
Okay.
Alright.
You may
I'm
disappear.
gonna dip.
Okay.
Thank you for the game.
No problem.
Bye. Sorry
Wait.
about the stress.
Ciao.
Ciao.
Don't apologize. I love it. Ciao.
Okay. Allegra, it is your turn. There's a nice, tasty, juicy zombie right in front of you. What would you like to do?
So Allegra's going to move up to right here.
Okay.
And then she's going to attack with her brand new fucking short sword.
Okay. It
because...
is a +1 short sword, by the way.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Because that's what his mark has on his character sheet.
All right. Then let me replace that with a +1 short sword because I just put a regular one on there.
Yes, I forgot to tell you that because I was looking at his sheet and I was like, wait a minute. Irina's got magic to get over the magic resistance, and Ismark's got a +1 weapons to go overcome the magic resistance. It's
Okay.
fine.
And so she's going to attack with the short sword. And I'm assuming 11 does not hit.
Let me see. He is a zombie. And 11 just hits.
Okay, and then Channel Divinity Divine Smite.
Okay. Are you actually using your
So-
channel divinity, or are you just doing divine smite?
I'm actually going to use Channel Divinity. It's Inspired Smite is the Channel
Oh,
Divinity.
so you get to heal based off of your smite
Yeah.
damage. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I believe this is 3d8 radiant damage on top of,
And yeah, on top of the short sword.
right? It's been a long time
It's
since 'cause it's-
1d8 plus 1 per spell level plus 1d8 if it's undead. So
if
it should be
it's-
3d8.
Yeah, it should be 3d8.
So I will roll short sword damage first.
8?
It's 8 piercing.
Okay.
Oh
And
god, you
then-
nuke it.
12 radiance.
Would you like to decapitate the zombie?
Absolutely, more heads for the pile.
Yeah.
I want to decapitate it and then turn its body to dust.
Okay. You wouldn't be able to. He's going to explode because that's the nature of what he does. But you do lop his head off and it flies off into just like on the other side of Cat, we'll say, like right over here. And it rolls unceremoniously, and his body falls over, and I believe. Let me double check. I could have written. No, yeah. Whenever the infected dies, it explodes in a burst of spores. So I need you. Ooh, all of you guys, all over here, have to make a dexterity saving throw. So Lottie,
Surely,
Cat, Allegra, and RA.
surely the damage can't be that bad, right? It's probably fine.
Okay, you just pass.
Oh,
Pass.
25.
Okay, and then
Am I out of range?
you
in
are out of range, yes. Let me roll for Cat real quick.
Now, does that expend a bonus action by me using my channel divinity? Let me double check.
Oh yeah, I will double check. Damn, Cat. Sexy 21. Alright, I closed out his sheet. Alright,
Yes, it is a bonus action.
Okay. roll 2d6. Each of you take 4 necrotic damage, because you all pass.
Owie.
Yay.
Yay!
Right.
So I take 2 necrotic damage.
Yes, because you are a Ace of Blood, yes.
And Asmar. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, you
Um,
watch the body just kind of as it falls over, it starts to bloat up, and then it just like a whoopee cushion in a sense. It bloats up and then it exhales
Mhm.
in like a cloud, and it's just toxic spores that are like affecting you guys. But you're not. None of you are poisoned, so
And-
you're okay.
I was about to say, am I not immune to that because of the?
It is not the poison condition. It's just necrosis.
Okay.
The one Beth has, when that one explodes, that will infect you. But that one, then you would be. Most of you are immune to it, except RA.
Yeah.
I was gonna-
And
say,
then
Go ahead.
the healing that I get to dish out is going to Lottie.
Fuck
Is it-
yeah.
Full healing or temp HP?
I believe it's just healing because it's.
It's Oath
Oh
of-
no, it's temporary. Yeah. The total of number of temporary hit points equals 2d8 plus your level in this class divided among the chosen. Oh, I can pick more than one creature.
Yes, you can spread it across
Yeah.
people.
So like if you
Yeah.
had 12, you could give 4 to somebody and 8 to somebody else or whatever you want that way.
Yeah.
I would say you could have, if you wanted to split it 4 ways with every. Well, actually, you have to roll the 2d8 and see how much you get,
Okay.
and then it's plus your class level, so 3.
Ten.
So 10. You can sparingly like spread the 10 for the temporary hit points, and then the necrosis would have taken that out of temporary hit points would have gotten.
Could I do it so that nobody took damage, or that everybody took less damage?
For a if no, one person's gonna take 2 damage.
I will take the 2 damage.
No, I'm not
Oh, okay.
counting you. If you wanted to give it to RA,
Ra can handle the damage.
Cat.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Cat won't take damage, and then Lottie won't take damage if you wanted to do it that way. And then
Yeah,
RA
let's
just
do it.
takes 4 or 2. And then you take 2. So it's not the end of the world.
Yeah.
But you do, congratulations, you have a zombie head.
Awesome. And I'll just kind of like point at it and be like, "We did it. We can get one of them and leave."
Yeah.
What about over there?
Yeah, you got
Yeah,
this
we
one.
need to kill that one. We need to kill that one first, but we have what we need. We came
I'm
for.
getting there.
Okay.
No, Allegra will just kind of give you a thumbs up, like, "You're doing a great job. Keep doing what you're doing."
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you guys can just blast it down before its turn. Or you won't be able to blast it down, but pretty much.
Sure, I'll stab it. See
Yeah.
what happens. Oh, and it's not at full health, so I get extra damage to that.
Uh-huh.
Ah, shit. Well, I suppose that is my turn.
Yeah,
A
okay.
12, I don't think a 12 hits.
No, he has a higher armor class than the other guys.
Yep, he's competent.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Alright, you're witnessing the zombie in a dance and you have a head of the other one.
Okay. Can Beth have like moved the zombie at all, or is it like in the same spot as Beth?
Could be moving. I think I can move it around. Let's
Or if
put it
you
right here,
Yeah, or if you two wanted to
or like up here.
I just if it's
wherever you
right where it
want
was, I can't reach it. But now that
Ah.
it's not, I'm gonna stab.
Oh, hi.
So Ari's gonna rush over with their max movement speed.
Yeah.
And draw their rapier, which they have not done yet. It has a silver hilt, and the blade is made of emerald. It is very pretty, and I'm gonna stab with it. Is it 15 enough to hit it?
that just hits.
Perfect. Okay, and do I get sneak attack as well?
Yes, you do.
Yay! 8 whole
Eight
damage.
damage.
Great. And you said we could nuke it.
Oh, I'm starting to second guess the nuking situation right
Bestie,
here.
I do not have this Gloomstalker Ranger stuff yet.
Not yet. Oh wait,
I-
no, yeah.
Are you 2 levels rogue, 1 level ranger?
So far, yeah, because I needed
Okay.
either sneak attack or the Hunter's Mark and Gloomstalker stuff.
What was your favorite enemy? Fae?
Faye?
Ah, damn.
He's
okay.
not Fae. He is undead, unfortunately.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I don't have Hunter's Mark or anything else yet.
Oh no.
It's okay. This is why your magic weapon is giving you a little oomph.
Uh-huh.
If need be. Okay, Lottie, it's
Wait, should that damage be +1?
Yes.
Or is it just the attack?
Yes.
Okay, then add 1 more to the damage. I need to adjust that.
Okay, there you go. Now we use a number.
A number.
Lottie, what would you like to do to this little guy?
So this little guy, huh? This little bozo over here.
Yeah, we need to do this bozo. This bozo who is snarling at y'all. But you can't hear it.
It's fine. I'm keeping my respectful distance. Go
Okay.
off, King. Sir, give us nothing. Keeping the silence up because that's very important.
You can cast spells outside of it into the silence. You can't cast spells
Okay.
in the dome
We're
that
level
require
3,
a
so I only-
verbal component.
Yeah, we're level 3, so I only get 2 beams of Eldritch Blast.
1 beam.
What?
Level 5, you get 2.
Oh, okay.
It's 5, I think 9, 11, or 5, 7, 11, 15, something like that.
The only way I can nuke this thing is if I did a very stupid thing, and I'm not gonna do that.
Damn. Tragic.
I'm not. You're not gonna. Oh, that door is pretty sexy.
I don't know, this
What
guy's
is
pretty
that?
sexy and pretty flammable.
With Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, Eldritch Blast hits. Give me your blast.
What?
You add
Boy.
I think you forgot to add the thing that Celeste adds to her revised warlock where you add intelligence to your hit. So it's 1 plus.
Hold on. Is it my? Okay.
Alright, you're an intelligence caster, not a charisma caster for warlock. So
Yeah.
1
Yeah. I have
minus-
it. I have it in. It has my spell.
You add intelligence to your damage as well. Is what I'm telling you. Yeah.
Okay. Me go.
I
to
think
the
you get
actions.
that at 3rd level for a warlock.
Oh, okay, yeah. No wonder the macro looked so weird. And I get +1, too, from my thing.
Okay.
So, from my item, I forgot.
Yes.
Let's try that again now. What the okay.
So you're not getting 15 force damage. I love you, but I don't. Persuade me. Why should I give you 15 force damage in this moment?
It would help us kill this thing faster,
Uh-huh.
and it would help us get rid of a threat that would otherwise hurt sweet little Beth, who you obviously don't want anything bad to happen.
Beth won't get hurt. Counterpoint.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay.
Listen, I just think it would be very sexy and very cool of you if
Okay.
you gave. Look, no, here's the. Okay, listen.
Okay, I'm listening.
If you let me get the 15,
Yes.
I'll take a negative inspiration.
Okay, absolutely correct. I like this barter. He takes 15 damage. You have negative inspiration. He
My next was a disadvantage.
He is your Fey Charm, the spring. Is that only for attacks, or is it for spell attacks too?
I think it says also for spell attacks.
Okay, so he has to make a wisdom saving throw when you hit a creature with a weapon or spell attack. Okay. Because that's just always on.
I can choose. You can choose to make the. You know what? Let's
Do you-
fuck around and find out.
Do you want him to be charmed by you? Do you? Can't wait. Hold on.
Because if he's charmed by me, that means
Never mind. He
if
can't be
if he
charmed.
fails.
Sorry, he can't.
Drat, another time.
Another time he can be charmed, but today, not today. I gave you the 15. I'm not giving you the charm condition.
That's fine. I'll take what I can get in this economy.
Please don't be dead after Allegra. Okay, we will try.
Oh, I don't know if Allegra can get there. Never mind, we're good.
You're fine.
It all works out.
This guy's dead. His head is not moving, so he's gone. On this turn, he's got the person holding him and the person who stabbed him.
And a secret third person.
And a
who he
secret
can't
third
see.
person that he cannot see. So, the first one is to Beth, and the second one is to RA.
You know,
That's
bartering
fine.
with your DM is just like bartering with a patron. for
One.
real, for real.
Oh no, 2.
Oh,
Ah!
this is okay.
Can I take the 20? I have more hit points.
Hmm.
And I just stabbed it.
Hmm. What will you give me in return?
What will you offer?
If you hit me with the 17, I have parry. So it's not going to hit me. If you want to hit me at all, you're
Okay.
going to have to use that 20.
Okay. But does Beth want to be hit?
Beth could tank the damage. She's got 29 hit points right now.
Oh no.
Yes, 29 whole hit points.
Who knows if this thing rolls in a natural 20?
So hold on, let me see. What is your armor class?
Mine?
Yes. Oh, you have parry.
Yeah, with parry, I can add my dexterity, half of my dexterity modifier rounded up to my AC against that attack. My dexterity modifier is 4, so 2 plus 15 is 17.
An argument for the party,
Yes.
whether or not RA gets hit. If RA gets hit, I can heal RA next turn. My next turn.
Aha.
Yes,
Oh.
exactly.
Interesting. Okay.
Also, I already
Technically, I can heal
used
them
all my
both.
inspiration, so
Okay.
Yeah,
So-
technically I can heal them both.
The 17 doesn't hit Beth. Because Beth is too cool. But
If it was a 25, I could have potentially parried that.
scary, terrifying even.
One of the core features is that I'm hard to hit, so I can add a d6 as a reaction.
So RA, you take 25 hit points. 25 damage.
Oh,
Okay.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I sure am glad you didn't take that, Beth.
I would have been at 4 hit points.
Okay, let me see. Does he get anything when he bites?
Bite,
Uh
bite, bite.
oh.
I'm ignoring this part because, haha, it'd be funny if I didn't.
Alright, in The Last of Us now.
Yeah, truly The Last of Us. Oh, you do have to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 17?
You are not infected.
Thank goodness.
You're the only one who can get infected in this group.
Great.
Oh.
Another reason why you should have picked me in the first place.
Oh, you're right.
I
You should have been
should've
like,
This is
Abby,
a
you can
horrible
infect
reason.
me easily.
I forgot about that.
You are mortal, and everyone else is immune to diseases.
Well,
It's a
for real?
horrible reason.
Yeah. Okay, Cat's turn. What does Cat do? What does little Catalina do? Catalina.
Cat's having an experience right now.
I think Celeste's in the shower, so I can't ask her what she wants to do.
Poke your head in through the door.
My bet would be killing on the thing.
She could set it on fire.
That
No.
seems like a bad decision.
But think about it.
I am thinking about it, and I am thinking that sounds like a bad idea.
That won't help. That won't hit. This will create fire. What does Cackle do? He can't hear you. Damn. I don't want to use Celeste's spells because there might be more combat later on.
There's gonna be more combat later on?
There could be. I don't know what else you guys are gonna fight. You might throw hands with the siblings.
Cat can get some back on a short rest, though, right? From being a witch?
No.
No?
No, that's
Cat
only
might
a
fight-
wizard thing.
Cat
Oh.
might fight me later. Who knows?
Yeah, honestly. So unsexy of you guys.
Does she have any cantrips?
Cantrip that won't deal damage. Will pull the creature towards her, which I guess can't because it's being grappled, so I guess it's free damage.
Perfect.
So yeah, she'll kind of go back to Percy. And then she will thurible him.
Pew, 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 pew.
To death. I see something in the corner of my eye that I do not like as a person. Ah!
Ooh.
Hey, cat. I love you.
Oh no.
6 damage. She's getting
Oh,
there.
buddy.
Oh my god.
Okay,
On a scale of like 1 to 100, how well do you think this guy's doing, Abby?
he's at a sexy 20%.
Okay,
Interesting.
okay, I could finish him.
So Allegra, it is your turn.
Allegra's gonna move right here and pump 24 points of lay on hands into RA.
Thanks, bestie.
And then cast Guiding Bolt.
Lay on hands is a action.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Yes, unfortunately.
I'm fine. Just do your damage. I still
Oh
have
my
5
God,
whole hit
she's-
points.
Yeah, you
They're
could.
dying.
Hey.
Oh, I have Healing Word. I can just use that instead.
Yeah, you can healing word and then guiding bolt.
You
Yeah.
could not Healing Word and then Guiding Bolt. They are both first level spells.
If one of them's from an item or something, though.
No.
It's still casting as a bonus action.
right.
You can just guiding bolt and just pray that RA is okay.
Yep. Ari has a health potion, so
Okay, that changes
yeah.
it.
Remember?
Yeah.
Then
Then Guiding Bolt.
roll to hit. That hits.
Sweet. Let me see what the damage is. Like what I have.
Be
to
like 3d8. It's wild for.
I'm pretty sure if you hit the
46.
word guiding bolt, it should roll it for you.
Oh, 46.
All right, yeah, guiding bolt's nuts.
13 radiant damage.
Okay. Beth, he is looking, or for creepy, he is looking at a sexy 10%.
Okay, okay. I have advantage on this next attack.
You do have advantage of the sex attack.
Great, just for the hell of maximize damage.
Uh-huh.
24 is higher than 14.
Okay.
13.
Okay.
So this is gonna be fun.
Okay.
I'm gonna stab. That's a.
Yes.
Ooh.
I'm so sorry.
Show me your overkill damage.
Oh wait, I should have gotten advantage at hitting it in the first place too.
What was
Dang
the advantage from?
Is grappled?
No.
No,
You have
grapple
to.
was like basically nothing.
That's
And you-
prone, isn't it?
Yes.
I'm a fool.
Okay. 24.
37.
37. You killed it by 27.
Great.
And yes. I
So
assume...
how this looks for
Mhm.
Beth is she's like weaving this guy around to take the brunt of all of these hits. I feel like at the very end she does you know when they fling the person out on one hand and they're doing like that side by side type dance thing and then they pull him back in with a spin. For that in pull, knife right through the fucking neck.
Do you want to say, like, with the twirl, you just cleave its head off?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a very fancy looking twirl, and there's a head on the ground.
Yep. And you know what happens when it gets decapitated and dies?
Oh,
Nothing
what's the
bad for
radius on
us.
that?
It's okay, Betsy. You're gonna be fine.
Okay.
We should have healed you.
I'm so glad you persuaded not to. Okay, it is stronger, so it does more damage. Okay,
Oh no.
everyone in a 20-foot radius. I think that's
Oh,
everyone.
no.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
So everyone make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw.
Hey,
Whoa.
Bessie, if we
18.
end on a
Oh, that shouldn't be advantage, but
God, where's
oh,
I'm sure someone can heal me before I die for good.
I got you.
Uh-huh. But you know what you get because you die from this? Or
Oh,
go
no.
unconscious because of this?
No.
You turn into a zombie.
No.
What?
You don't turn into a zombie, you just get infected.
Oh, good. I can potentially fix that if it's not as bad as the fucking.
Fun.
Yeah.
what a cliffhanger, by the way, if we has like if
Oh,
we leave one
I
left
wanted to
unopened.
roll... I almost rolled... What's her name? I almost rolled Beth again for Cat. They're like the same person. They're like related.
sure.
Oh my god, Cat, give me your fucking dexterity. I'm sorry, babe. Forgive me.
Oh no.
It's okay. She can't get
Oh.
infected.
Oh my god.
It's okay.
I am so scared for RA right now.
RA does go unconscious.
Woo!
It's half of 15 will round down. So 14. You take 7 damage of necrotic damage.
Fun.
And then Allegra, you take 7 as well. Everyone else takes 7, and then Cat takes the full 15.
Allegra's immediately going to drop and lay on hands, cure disease, then lay on hands, heal RA with every point of lay on hands she has.
I'm dropping the silence, by the way. I'm just moving
Okay.
myself. Come on, let me delete you, you stupid piece of shit.
I will ask you, Lynx, as the player.
Mm-hmm.
Would you still want to be infected? Because this is technically a fake curse. Do you want the sexy drama of being infected? Or I can close my eyes and say you're not.
Is it something that could happen at the same time as another slightly relevant thing? Can like they stack?
Oh, what do you mean slightly relevant thing? Oh. Wait, hold on. Oh no.
Secrets?
Technically, yes, you can be. Yes, that can happen.
Okay. Well, interesting. I don't
s-
know. I've never played zombie games really, so I don't know what the consequences of this are. But I think
this
narratively, it doesn't make sense to erase the consequences.
Yes. This would it would get progressively worse.
Mhm.
The longer you have it, like each day, I will say.
Okay.
So right
That's
now,
fine. We just have to fix this immediately.
exactly, and you have 2 heads, and you can figure out what the fuck is going on.
Plus, you know, I'm a slut for that hurt comfort.
There we go. Okay. For the audience, this is me making sure that my player is okay. I am sorry to Allegra. I promise you, Belle, the character, this is solely because it's a curse.
Oh yeah, no, I know.
Okay.
This is Allegra I know
Yes.
as the player this isn't gonna work.
Yes.
I knew the whole time.
Yep.
This is Allegra going, oh fuck, and doing this in a panic.
Gotcha. Okay. So, in the same vein of when you did it with the father, you bring RA up to hit points. To
Okay.
5 hit points. And then you pump in the cure disease, and like nothing. You could just see minor black veins just going through like what little pale skin that RA does have. And
Exposed.
yeah, that is exposed. And you watch it dull back into its normal, like, human colored veins. And wait a couple of seconds, and then they slowly start to go back to black, and RA just wakes up with like a cough. Like
I think-
wheezing.
Well, so after that, Allegra is pumping 19 points of healing in at the same time.
Okay.
And what everybody can see is when Allegra realizes that that's not gonna work, it's the, like, you know how her eyes shimmer when she casts?
Yes.
Shimmering tears
Oh.
just flowing down her face.
Yes.
As
Aw,
she's just like,
baby.
I'm sorry, I'm so sorry. I can't fix it.
It's fine. I knew this was a possibility. But thank you.
And
We'll
like
figure it out, don't
Allegra,
worry.
it just has like her hands cupped behind RA's head, and then we'll just pull RA into like a tight hug, and it's just like, you're right, we'll fix this. Someone grab the heads, and she'll, if RA will let her, pick RA up and carry RA back to the mansion.
I am gonna
got
resist, but I'm gonna
heads.
give myself disadvantage.
Okay. I guess athletics with disadvantage. Acrobatics.
Oh, I couldn't give myself peerless athlete for this, could I? Channel Divinity
Athletics or
Peerless
acrobatics?
You do acrobatics, RA. Because I feel like that's your higher one. Or you could
It is.
choose to be athletics.
I choose athletics.
Okay, at disadvantage.
15 either way.
I will say, Allegra, you have athletics with advantage.
Okay.
If you both roll 15s, I end this campaign right here and we'll never see our next player.
What, 4 15s?
Or
It'll be fine.
15s.
It can happen.
16.
Oh,
You barely managed to keep RA in in your arms, but eventually she just kind of gives up.
I'm fine. I can walk.
You're not, and we're going back.
I raise my hand.
Yes.
DM.
Yes.
Is my hand still doing that weird thing, or did it?
You need to dispel the strength. Actually, the strength drain ends on after a round, so your hand is back to normal. I
Yeah, I think,
imagine you and Kat at separate odds, at different odds of like walking back to the estate. Each one of you have like a head, because it makes sense that the people who actually Beth could also carry a head too.
oh, absolutely. She
I
won
think-
that head.
Yeah, okay, you have that one. I feel like Kat will take the other one with like her bony hand.
Yeah. After if she wasn't like actively doing anything, I feel like she was trying to shake the hand to get the smoking thing to stop.
It stops after like I would say 2 rounds, so it goes away.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll pass along to Kat, but like she's very visibly trying to get this thing to stop
Yeah.
doing whatever the fuck it currently is doing.
Kat gives you a look that clearly reads, "We need to talk," and then is going over to like help, like to ensure that RA is okay, and just walking by Allegra's side.
That's stress, by the way, in case you
Yes.
were wondering.
Did
Oh,
RA
yeah, speaking
take
of-
stress? Yes.
I'd like to take let's see. Stress thing happens at half stress, right?
Yes, stressing happens at half stress.
I'd like to take a big stress.
You like, okay, so it's 1d6 plus 4. You did go
Okay.
unconscious, you are
Yep.
poisoned,
Mhm,
and
mhm.
you're now being carried
Cursed.
against your will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fun. So 2 plus 4?
6, yes. Or you could just tell me, hey, Abby, I want to take maximum stress for that roll.
I don't want to take maximum
Okay.
stress, I don't think. What
Yeah.
Hold on. What
That will be
I
10.
need a calculator.
What
Beth
is...
also takes some stress from
Okay,
the hit that should have gone to her going to her friend.
okay. Yeah,
Okay, so hold on. How many more would I have taken?
4 more.
Yeah, no, I'll leave it as is.
Are you at your halfway point?
No, not yet. I would have been past the halfway point if I'd taken max stress, but
Okay.
I don't think RA needs to. RA is kind of
RA
Used
is
to-
teetering. So that audience, that means probably next session we're gonna see RA break. Wink.
Oh, buddy.
Or Beth. One of those two are very
Beth-
close.
Beth is like 3 away from
Yep.
breaking.
You know, I'll take one more. I'll
Wink.
take one more.
They're so close, guys. By that point, I'll have my other 2 finished. The ones that are Sylvester specific will be done.
We'll have to do. Beth and I have to do like therapeutic dancing again.
Yeah.
That'll cure the stress.
Oh yeah,
I
definitely.
will allow, if you guys both enjoy it, I would allow it to cure stress, yes.
No, RA took stress partially from the dancing.
She'll make it less creepy next time. She had to prove a point.
Oh, that's not the only problem.
You can dance with Allegra or Kat or Lottie and
No,
cure some stress.
that's fine.
Okay, no. Okay, so only dance with RA. Gotcha.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. I thought you were talking to me.
No, I was talking that Beth should dance with the other people in the party, not
Yeah.
you.
Beth can dance with anyone else. It's fine. Just don't worry about it. Ari's fine.
RA is fine as she's being carried to the estate. And Ismark's gonna have some fine, mighty words to tell you guys when you come back.
Whoops.
Do we want to end it here? Because it is 10:30, midnight 30 for y'all.
I think ending
Yeah.
and then starting up with us getting back
Yeah.
to the manor is perfect.
Here we go. So we will close it here. Say goodbye to everything else.
Can I just say one thing?
Yes, you may say
Yeah.
one thing.
Uh-huh.
I'm back. As soon as noise is not actively threatening our lives,
Yes.
Cat is laying into Lottie.
Okay. And
Oh.
we could do it next session, and we
Yeah,
can start
oh,
with a
yes,
conversation of you
definitely.
two yelling at, or you yelling at Lottie in the back.
Who very clearly does not know what she's getting into. But
For
No, I know. That's why Cat's gonna yell at you about it.
yeah, and then for your knowledge, Celeste, RA went down in the combat when the clicker exploded.
Oof.
Therefore gating the infection.
Oh
So now
no.
she's at stage 1 infection.
Yay!
The fight ended when Beth spent all of her composure and crit for 37. It's
Yeah.
great.
Holy.
Beth overkilled the clicker by 20 hit points. 27 hit points.
God damn.
And it's fine.
Yeah.
Everything is fine. All is
All
well.
is well.
the tips of Lottie's hair are turning a little blue. a
Don't
little bit.
even
Okay.
worry about it.
Don't worry about it. And then, Lynx,
very
I
muted.
will tell you what stage 1 of the infection does. And then you can tell
Hooray!
me if it is too much for you or if it's not fun. I will change it a
Okay.
little bit for the character, for the player
Yeah,
characters.
yeah.
Don't get too. Basically, it goes in stages of 5. It gets progressively worse. Coleon is at stage 4.
Okay.
Oh.
And does it get
And-
worse like by the in-game day,
Yes,
roughly?
in-game day.
Okay.
So like
Alright.
if you do not, like, Father Donovich has a cure that stops it. So if you take that medicine that he has, it will keep you at stage 1.
Okay.
And that's why Coleon hasn't gotten worse, because he keeps taking the medicine and it's just keeping him stuck there. And who knows, maybe you guys can make some kind of medicine or idea on what medicine works with the infected heads that are not decomposing as you're carrying them back to the estate.
That's good to know.
Yes. If anything, it looks like it is still living. Not living enough that it can bite you, but living enough that it is staying alive. Like something inside of
Okay.
it is staying.
I gotta go for real this time, so I will see y'all later.
Hey.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good shift.
Bye.
And I'm gonna say goodbye to chat. Goodbye. Thank you
Goodbye.
for being
Thanks,
here.
Tristan.
Chat.
Bye bye.
I feel like I need to change next session's title to be All Is Well.
No,
All
all is not
is well.
well.
All is-
No,
okay,
all is
so this-
bad.
How
It will
about
be-
everything's fine?
Okay, we'll call it Everything's Fine. That's what next session will be called. Episode 4 or 5.
You know,
I told myself that I would not run another game. I'm gonna take a break from running games because, like, next week I literally work 4 doubles. So, I feel like the next game will be the 6th of January, if that's okay. Otherwise, I
six-
can maybe wing the 30th.
I will let you know if I am still on the road. 'Cause
That
I
is
am
true, 'cause you're
going
going-
Same.
to Vermont.
Yes. So if that's the case, we can try for the 30th. I just can't do next weekend. I know for sure.
I'm
fine
I'll
with
be
either.
adjusting. I'll be adjusting to a new job schedule, so I'll let you know what that's looking like.
Okay. We will revisit if we can play next week. If we can play, like, next week, how is the week after? Like, the week of the 30th?
I won't know until probably the week of because of weather, and I am not the one driving.
Okay, we
So.
will come back to this sometime after Christmas.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. Otherwise, we might see you in the next year. Goodbye, fellow audience.
Oh boy.
Why?
Bye.
Boy.